falls backward, and they'll give him forward progress to the 28. That's just a gain of 3. Right hash snap coming up for Shermer.
But I kind of like what I saw Santiago do. He came out on the wheel route, turned around. Oh, actually, more or less like a button hook out of the backfield. Turned around, sat down in the zone, and gave him a target for his quarterback to hit. And that was textbook. You need 3 yards, pick up 3 yards. That's a good route run by a running back.
Marching band warming up. They're going to perform on the field at halftime. They're from Diamond Bar High School here in the Los Angeles area. Santiago, handoff right side, gets up to the 30. That is all. 2-yard pickup. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. Tackle made by the national team's Isaiah Mack. Defensive tackle, 6'2", 280 out of Tennessee, Chattanooga. The Tunnel Hill, Georgia product is a FCS All-American first-teamer, according to the Associated Press. He got help on the play from Darius Harris, the MTSU Blue Raider linebacker, 6'2", 218 out of Horn Lake, Mississippi. First-teamer All-Conference USA.
Horn Lake, Mississippi might as well be Memphis, Tennessee. That's right down there in barbecue country, my friend. That's
5:45 to go, second quarter. Shermer to throw, didn't drop, now steps up, throws complete to Santiago, and it's enough for the first down. My question is, was Shermer across the line of scrimmage when he threw that? No flag is thrown. He may have been very close.
But remember, you only have to have one part of your body behind that line of scrimmage in order to get that ball off. Maybe his shoelace, in this case, was behind that line of scrimmage, because it did look like most of his body had passed it.
It was underneath for 8 yards to Santiago, and it's a first down at the 43, still on their own end of the field. Right hash snap again, Shermer under center, Santiago the only back. They'll fake it to him. Now the end around to the wide receiver, Deontay Harris. Harris caught in the backfield, dropped for a huge loss by that linebacker we mentioned a moment ago, Darius Harris, coming up and taking down the wide receiver, Harris.
Darius Harris is all over this field. I wouldn't be surprised if he's our early front runner for MVP in this game.
Also help from A.J. Hotchkins. And Hotchkins actually the one that hit him first. Mm-hmm. And then the corner who was getting blocked by the wide receiver, the man that makes the final tackle. I gave it to the wrong guy. It was Darius Williams instead of Darius Harris. Shotgun for Shermer on 2nd and 13. Throws middle of the field. Santiago on that underneath route is able to pull it in. It's a minimal gain at the 41-yard line. Linebacker hit him first. Coming up to take him out was the defensive end, Kazeen Daniels. And actually, Daniels can play defensive end or linebacker.
Yeah.
Out of Charleston, 6'4", 225, Newark, New Jersey, had 34 and a half sacks in his career at the University of Charleston. And that's not South Carolina. That's West Virginia.
That's what I found.
3rd and 8 coming up after the 5-yard underneath pass. Shermer under center. New back into the game is Ware. Back drop. Throwing to their left side. Underthrown, intended for the wide receiver, Charles Holland. 6'4", 185 out of Tiffin University.
I would have liked to see Santiago running another one of those button hooks out of the backfield. I mean, did you see how he's sitting down in that zone all the time? And the reason why he was doing that was he was just basically trying to get open for Shermer. The pocket is collapsing a lot faster than I thought it would in this game.
Sean Smith, the punter, on 4th down to punt it away, the Dayton guy. 80-yard punt this year in a game. That's a Dayton and Pioneer Football League record.
Yeah,
low punt taken at the 24 by the national team, Steven Sims, and then he gets up across the 25 before he's knocked backwards. And a nice tackle on special teams by the American team member Willie Harvey, Iowa State middle linebacker out of Hastings, Florida. It's 3:21 remaining here before halftime. The national team leads 7-0. And the national team will take over at the 26. Only a 2-yard return on the punt. So looking to see if Stockstill is still in there, and he is the quarterback for the national team. Shotgun, running back on his right hip. Looks to throw. Little screen pass is incomplete. Trying to hit the screen. I don't think he waited long enough to Nico. No, it was not Nico. Maybe it was. It was Nico. It was Nico. They have switched him from the American team to the national team.
Well, look at that. That's interesting. Thought he would be one of the workhorses for the national team. Ends up being Santiago. Or for the American team, that ended up being Santiago.
Nico Evans out of Wyoming, 5'9", 211, and is a native of the town we're in, Los Angeles, California. 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. Stockstill still in that shotgun. Takes a drop, throws. Underneath throw is complete at the 30, and then driven out of bounds is the wide receiver. That's Charles Holland. Holland able to catch that one, and a first down is made as he got up close to the 35 to the 36.
Stockstill's his motion looks pretty pure right now. Looking down, I don't like him staring down the receivers, though. That's the only thing in this game that it seems like he's doing, and it's tipping off these backs.
I mentioned Holland a moment ago. He actually has switched rosters, too. So Holland now national team member. Handoff going to Denard, and Denard gets tripped up right as he got to the line of scrimmage. Big man, defensive tackle Malik Dorton, able to stick a paw out and trip him up. And it's a gain of only 1 to the 37. The 10-yard pass to Holland, and then Denard on the 1-yard run. 2nd and 9 coming. And the American team late getting a nose tackle into position, or a defensive end team member, Malik Reed, late getting onto the field. Stockstill, the snap, middle of the field, incomplete, no communication. You see that a little bit in these showcases, as the intended receiver was Keenan Brown, the tight end out of Texas State.
Stockstill's having a really good game, or a better game than he had practiced throughout the week. Throughout the week, he looked like he didn't have that rhythm that you would expect a quarterback to have with the wide receivers. It looked like he was trying to get that. There were a lot of rhythm passes they were working on with him throughout the week.
Stockstill 2 of 5 for 22 yards. Browning 3 of 7 for 65 for the national team. Stockstill awaits a shotgun snap on 3rd and long. 3rd and 9. Looks, steps up across the line of scrimmage. Going to run. First down and more. Midfield and into American team territory. Football comes out. Football comes out. Tackle was made by Sterling Sheffield, a backer from Maine. And it came out, and we're still awaiting a signal as to who recovered. It is the American team. They have recovered the football. Turnover for the national team.
It's a fumble recovered by the defense. This is the 2-minute warning.
Oh, and he may be down. Looking here on the replay, the knees might have been down before Sheffield was able to strip the ball. It looked like Stockstill wanted to go to the ground, but he didn't slide, and they may take a look at this. We'll take a break. 1:59 left to go in the second quarter. Are they going to allow the turnover to stand? We'll tell you when we return on Sports Radio America.
So, let's say you're into yoga or Pilates, or maybe you dabble in gymnastics like me. Either way, you know being flexible is key to doing what you love. That's why Smoothie King created this Stretch and Flex smoothie for people like us, with whole fruits and organic veggies, plus type 2 collagen. Make it part of your daily fitness routine to support flexibility and joint health. So try the Stretch and Flex smoothie in tart cherry or pineapple kale. Order online today for pickup or delivery. Smoothie King, rule the day.
As a social worker, you can become an advocate for those who can't. Earn your master's in social work degree online to learn strategies to connect diverse populations with the critical resources they need to improve their well-being, whether it's in a hospital, community service agency, or another setting. What do you think making a difference as a social worker looks like? GCU offers over 250 high-quality online programs like this one. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Visit gcu.edu. There's never been a better time to switch to Spectrum Mobile. You could save hundreds of dollars on your mobile bill. Plus, there are no added taxes, hidden fees, and no contracts, all on the most reliable service. Click to try the Spectrum Mobile Savings Calculator. In 3 easy steps, you'll see how much you could save with Spectrum Mobile. Visit spectrummobile.com/save today. Spectrum Internet required. Savings may vary. Restrictions apply. Visit spectrummobile.com/save for details.
You are listening to Sports Radio America. Sports, anytime, anywhere.
.159 left to go, second quarter. National team leads the American team 7-0. Our only score, a West Hills 4-yard touchdown run. Hills, the running back. That is one to watch when we came into this game. 6'2", 218 out of Slippery Rock. Just before we went to the break, Brent Stockstill, the quarterback for the national team, had a run up the middle of the field, and the ball was, stripped out of his hands at the 47-yard line as he got into enemy territory. The American team recovered. Recovery made by the Michigan product, Lawrence Marshall, the defensive tackle. The strip by Sterling Sheffield, the linebacker. And now the American team takes over, and looks like a Cedric Ware gets the first carry. They allow the turnover to stand, and Ware will pick up 9 yards on first down. And a shoestring tackle made by the safety of the national team, Keenan Brown. Check that. It was not Keenan Brown. I believe it was Demetrius Flanagan Fowles out of Arizona, the safety. And now on second down, a run to the right side that is a gain of about 4 yards. Ware will pick up the first down. Sticks will move. And to the 41, Ware will pick up the first down, and the American drive will continue. 1:29. The clock stops because Ware went out of bounds, and Shermer is still the quarterback.
CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network, presents Tri-Point League football action on a hot and humid, beautiful Saturday afternoon from the campus of St. Christine's at St. Christine's Field. Klinger Trailer presents the pregame show as the Cleveland Cobras come to Youngstown to face the Mahoning Valley Federals. I'm Mark Means, joined as always by Matt Emsch. We've got a big inter-tier matchup this evening, Matt.
Yeah, it's going to be a big game. You know, we've been looking at this since the season started, with our friends from Western Reserve calling the games for the Cobras. We knew we were going to have this kind of dueling match of broadcasters, but most importantly, it's the teams. And the Federals have improved since the weeks have been going by, and it'll be interesting to see how they play against a very good Cobras team.
We got a lot at green and black on the field here at St. Christine's for this matchup. The Cobras come in Tier 1. They are 3-2. They've dropped their last 2 games. The Federals at 1-4, and the first ever meeting between these two teams here in the state of Ohio.
Yeah, and that's a big deal. And obviously it would be huge for the Federals if they could walk away at home with win number 2 this season against that Cobras team that has played phenomenally all season, with exception to the Erie Express loss.
And we know there's a couple of regular season games left after this one. Of course, the Ohio Bears come here to Youngstown next week, and then the Federals on the road in Columbus to take on the Ohio Legends, a team they beat earlier on in the season to wrap up the regular season. And we had a chance to talk to representatives from both teams, and right now it's about trying to win games and battling for seeding for the postseason that begins the first weekend in August.
Yeah, that's really exciting for the Federals. That, number one, they know for sure they're going to get to play in the playoffs. Everybody has that, mindset. If we can just make it to the postseason, some magical things can happen, and who knows, maybe they can make a run to the championship.
Odd number of teams in Tier 2 of the Tri-Point Football League. So whoever finishes with the number 1 seed will have a bye in the first round. So it'll be 2 versus 7, 3 versus 6 to begin the playoffs, which we will know as we go deeper into the season. But as we focus in on this matchup, let's look at some of the numbers before we get ready for today's kickoff. The visiting Cobras, they're 3-2, and their numbers, Matt, reflect that of a 3-2 football team, averaging 18.4 points per game offensively, giving up 18 points per game defensively in the league, and that kind of shows you why you're around 500.
Right. I mean, obviously, you're going to be having to depend on that defense to try and keep the points off the scoreboard. You got to really focus on the offense, obviously, to get as many points as you can. I agree with you. That is definitely not a stat that I would be wanting with our situation looking into the playoffs coming up.
For the Federals, averaging about 11 points per game offensively, giving up 23 points per game defensively. And at times this year, it's been the big play that has hurt the Federals.
Oh, it's been huge. The big plays have crushed them, specifically on the passing game. They've also been hurt by penalties. A lot of the mistakes that they've made are mental. They can be corrected. It's just a balance of just trying to keep your guys' heads in the game, stop making those little mistakes, and if they can do that, they can start winning more games.
Going to take our first time out in the Klinger Trailer pregame show. When we come back, we'll break down the quarterback matchup to keep an eye on. You're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Do you crave mysteries? Are you fascinated by the unexplained? Then summon your courage and plunge into the deep, dark abyss of what lurks beneath. A YouTube channel that dives into the unexplained, the supernatural, eyewitness reports, and more. The real question is, can you handle the truth? Simply search What Lurks Beneath on YouTube, if you think you're brave enough.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Pre-game show rolls on right here on CityView Sportscast from St. Christine's Field in Youngstown, home of the Mahoning Valley Federals, year 2 in the Tri-Point Football League. And as I sit here and talk to my partner, a very prestigious career playing the game in front of some great quarterbacks, we talk here about how big the quarterbacks are for these two teams. And when you start with the Cobras, you start with David Slap Thompson. 411 yards through the air, 2 touchdowns, 4 interceptions. But the big key, and you look at Thompson, he's a big guy out there. Don't let that deceive you. 5 rushing touchdowns on the season, 3 came in 1 game.
That's a very dangerous guy to have under center. Somebody you can depend on, know that he can sling the ball well, but if a crease opens up, he can take off and score some points.
For the Federals, they are led by the starting quarterback in Miguel Burgess. His numbers, 302 yards through the air, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, also mixing in a rushing touchdown. And we've kind of, as he's gotten more comfortable leading this offense, we've seen him run the football more.
Man, and when he gets an opening, even a small one, he is gone. Defenses have had a lot of trouble when he turns around that end and he gets the long side of the field. There have not been many DBs who have been able to run him down. He's extremely fast.
And when you look at this matchup, we talked about 3-2, 1-4, but one of the interesting things is this Cobras team, owned by Jesse Caldwell, has been around a long time. They played in a lot of different semi-pro football leagues over the years and had a lot of success. Federals in year 2, in tier 2. Kind of when we talk about certain matchups between opponents, that is one where you look at it and you say, that is a franchise to emulate with the success that they have had.
Definitely one of the two I would look at in this whole big picture. You got the Erie Express and the Cobras, two of the best. If you're going to copy and emulate, as you just said, one of these franchises or a couple of them, definitely Erie and Cleveland are one of those teams each that I would like to be just like.
Counting down to kickoff, still about 7 minutes away. We will take a timeout. When we come back, we'll look at some key starters. We'll let you know where these two teams will be next week as the Klinger Trailer pregame show continues here on CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
In the Valley, football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley.
Are you tired of settling for mediocre wings at sky-high prices? Belleria Niles has some of the best wing prices in Trumbull County, with 12 wings for $10 with over 15 flavors to choose from. Mention this show, Just Football with Matt Emsch, with your order and receive a free cheese puff until January 31st. Belleria at 602 Robbins Avenue, Niles, Ohio. 330-544-FOOD. That's 330-544-FOOD. Belleria, we sell taste one bite at a time.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Pregame show continues here on a CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network, counting you down to Tri-Point Football League action in a doubleheader of sorts, as this game on a CityView Sportscast from a Federals perspective. Our friends down below us in the stands, Dave Clark, Jim Craven, Dave Ferris, as they always do, we're getting set to call the action for the Cleveland Cobras. And, interesting for this game when we look at it and we talk about what can be a key, especially at the semi-pro level. And when you look down at this Cobras roster, there's a lot of talent, but one of the ones that jumps out to me, Javon Washington at the running back spot, got strong shoulders, runs great square to the line of scrimmage, is a fantastic ball carrier, but do not underestimate the ability that they have in special teams with the talented Ben Lyons.
Oh, man, and we know, you have three phases. Let's not forget about that, guys. Any level of football going from pee-wees to grade school to high school through the pros, you need that third phase. Special teams is so important. It's a third of the game, obviously, and if you're suffering there, usually those teams struggle more than anyone, and that's one of the things that's hurt the Federals through the season.
And Lyons will punt. He will kick for the Cobras under head coach Adam Rogerson this afternoon. Now, you flip the page and you talk about some of the names to watch. We already mentioned Miguel Burgess, the starting quarterback, but the guy that's impressed me the most this year when I've been with you for games is the running back, Jazir Graham. Not only can he run the ball between the tackles, he can bounce it to the outside, and he's shown the ability to be able to catch the football and make plays.
Yeah, he does it all. He's a good player, and, they've threw him on special teams and even defense a couple times this year. He's definitely a kind of player that you want to see on your offense and getting the ball. The only negative I've seen out of him this entire season, because, man, he's one of those running backs, Mark, when those defenders are coming up, you might be making a tackle on him, but he's going to make you remember him, and he's going to put a hurting on you. The only negative I've seen from him this season is he coughs the ball up once in a while.
You look at this roster, and to quote your former head coach, a lot of these players on this Federals roster from the state of Youngstown.
Mm-hmm. I love hearing that. That's a much-loved statement that we lived by for many years, and we know just as well with the Penguins, if you can put together a squad with all of those players from the state of Youngstown, as you just brought up, man, you've got a lot of guys that played at good schools in the area and more than likely were excellent high school football players.
And think about it. We are 5 weeks away from the start of the 2024 high school football season, August 22nd and 23rd. we get things rolling for another season of high school football.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. Just when we finish here with the Federals, high school will be starting. I'll be calling games with Matt Lipsack for the Mineral Ridge Rams for the second year in a row. You're going to have different games every week, which is exciting. And Jim and Bob Gessler will be calling Poland games.
I will have your alma mater to start things off, Walsh Jesuit and Ursuline.
That should be a good game.
Our national anthem means we are one step closer to football. We'll take our final timeout. When we come back, we'll kick things off between the Cobras and the Federals. You're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Clinger Trailer is your home for drop-down rampless motorcycle trailers. The rampless feature drops the trailer bed to street level, reducing the risk of damage from falling off of a ramp. Clinger Trailer also manufactures enclosed drop-down trailers for 1 or 2 motorcycles, snowmobiles, or jet skis. Our smallest American-made trailers can haul 3,500 pounds and are available in a variety of colors. Clinger Trailer design specialists are available at 219-200-2136 to help you build your new trailer today. And remember, you'll only have to ever purchase one Clinger.
Pre-game show about to wrap up here on the CityView Sportscast as we've got our officiating crew that have made their way to the field. We've got 3 of them so far as we are just moments away from a kickoff and another inter-tier matchup that we had this year with the Federals.
Yeah, it's going to be really exciting. I've been looking forward to this game. We all have all season long, and this will be a litmus test for the Federals, looking at the fact that they will be playing in the postseason. If they can play well against the Cobras today, one of the 2 best teams in this league, and possibly take a win today, that would be huge.
Right, this is one of those games that can really kind of push you towards those final 2 matchups of the season and kind of get things rolling. And we know and we talk about it. And one thing that we always have to remind everyone if you're tuning in this for the first time, it is semi-pro football. So not always is every player available every week. They have family obligations. They have jobs. They have lives away from the game that occasionally take them away from game day.
Yeah, these guys don't get paid for this. They get themselves here. They travel everywhere in their own vehicles. They spend time away from, as you just mentioned, from their family, their kids, their wives. So they make huge strides to excel as much as they can. And their families make big, huge types of sacrifices for them as well.
Federals have won the toss. They have deferred. The Cobras have won the toss and deferred. So the Federals, there's a lot of green and black out there, Matt,
same
to get
colors.
used to.
Yeah, same colors.
So the Federals will get the ball first, and we are just a few minutes of getting this one underway. And we talk about key names and key players. Of course, Miguel Burgess is the starting quarterback. We see Desir Graham, Robert Smith, Ryan Royster in the backfield. A combination of Ezeal Brown, Jonathan Calhoun, Walt Ali, a guy we know from calling his high school games at LeBray.
Yeah, he was a beast at LeBray when I used to call games with Tim Continenza. We called for 2 seasons, a few LeBray games, and he was for 2 years a monster for them. He played all 3 phases of the game, and he has really gotten better as the season has progressed here as well.
So we're having a little bit of a delay. we're 1 official down. We've only got 3 out there right now.
Okay. This is interesting. I love the unis, though. You want to give a quick rundown on that?
So the Cobras traveling team 3-2, out of tier 1. They will be black pants, white jerseys, green numbers trimmed in black, matte black helmets, green stripe down the side, and the green Cobra logo on the helmet. Federals in the home darks today. White pants, black jerseys, white numbers, white names across the back, green trim on the shoulders, and some green trim down the side of the pants, or as I said, a lot of green and black out there today.
Yeah, they both look good, though. Black's my favorite color. I like on the Federals helmets, they have the Philadelphia Eagles wings that are a different shade of green, but they both look good, man. It looks like it's going to be a good day, too.
I thought those were Hubbard Eagle wings.
Oh, okay. Is that how we're doing it? I will let you do that, of course. And, of course, seeing the green on there. I mean, it's not Ursuline's shade, but I like green, anything on there. So, I could see Hubbard there.
Having a little bit of a conversation. Coaching staffs both out there. Coach Harris, Coach Rogerson out there talking about, how are we going to set up to officiate this game if we're 1 man down, and that puts everybody kind of out of position in rotating to different spots.
Yeah, and we don't want to throw any haymakers at anybody, but you need as many as you can need to have with these refs, because again, you have situations that arise that, man, if you 1 down, you might have some bad calls.
And not in that, but the speed that the semi-pro game is played at, you need the full officiating crew to administer the game properly.
100%. Great point. Yeah, so 1 just left the field. I don't know if he's trying to get a hold of the one that hasn't shown up. It's been interesting as the season's gone on. We've had some instances of having to wait for a 4th one a number of games this year.
And I will tell you, this being my 9th year calling different variations of semi-pro football, you see a lot. You see a short number of officials. You see games sometimes end the way you wouldn't. I saw a game, honestly, it made me think of when I was a kid. I don't even remember what game or what team it was. There were a couple of players that weren't happy with their playing time, so they literally took their ball and went home. They took their shoulder pads, they grabbed their stuff off the sidelines, they got in the car, and they went home. And not the kind of sportsmanship you'd like to teach whatsoever, but you never know. I mean, better to do that than let your emotions get the best of you.
I agree. We've seen some fights a couple times this year. Thankfully, got under control real quick. But I agree with you. Versus a fight breaking out, definitely the high road. But coming from me, somebody that played for many years at different levels, you don't walk out on your guys.
So while we are waiting for another member of our officiating crew, we're going to step aside, take a little bit of an extended break. When we come back, we'll give you an update on when we're going to get this game underway. You're listening to Federals Football on CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Committed to building strength and delivering a healthier you, Steeltown Athletics, located in Niles, was established in 2019 to serve the fitness needs of Trumbull and Mahoning counties. They offer cross-training, HIIT, spinning, open gym, and coach classes with certified trainers. Owners Bob Musali and Dennis Arrow invite you to schedule a visit or call 330-422-8755 for membership options. You can check out their website at www.steeltownathletics.com. Join today. Steeltown Athletics, built stronger.
Do you feel there's more to reality than meets the eye? From Bigfoot and the paranormal to Atlantis and the Men in Black, there's so much we don't understand. Welcome to The In-Between, a YouTube channel for the strange and unexplained. I'm Carol Ann. Join me as we uncover evidence and tell the stories others won't. To find us, go to YouTube and search The In-Between Tales. The In-Between. Your adventure into the unknown starts here.
Full Res Films is your go-to source for professional video production in Cleveland, Akron, and Youngstown. Call us at 216-201-9649. We specialize in promotional videos, television commercials, corporate training videos, music videos, live streamed events, drone video, and more. Call us today at 216-201-9649 or go to www.fullresfilms.com and book your free consultation.
Are you tired of settling for mediocre wings at sky-high prices? Belleria Niles has some of the best wing prices in Trumbull County, with 12 wings for $10 with over 15 flavors to choose from. Mention this show, Just Football with Matt Emsch, with your order and receive a free cheese puff until January 31st. Belleria at 602 Robbins Avenue, Niles, Ohio, 330-544-FOOD. That's 330-544-FOOD. Belleria, we sell taste one bite at a time.
SNK, painting your house today. SNK, painting your house
SNK Painting provides exceptional painting and refinishing services to the Mahoning Valley and surrounding communities by being an industry leader in our field, focusing on customer service and delivering extraordinary results. We offer interior and exterior painting, and we specialize in cabinet refinishing with affordable cabinet solution. Call SNK Painting for your free estimate at 330-505-1910.
SNK, painting your house today.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Well, we are back. We are back at St. Christine's, getting set to kick off between the Cobras and the Federals. And we are going to start this game with, looks like we've got 3 officials.
Better than 2.
I see where I don't see the third one actually.
I saw
the third one.
Yeah, there he is.
So we've got one working each sidelines, and we've got the referee over on the far side. The Federals will receive. Cobras won the toss. They have deferred, and we've got back deep to return for the Federals. That looks like Robert Smith, number 3, is back to return this kick from Ben Lyons. And we are ready for Tri-Point Football League action here on the CityView Sportscast. Lyons has the football teed up at the 35-yard line. Smith is the deep man for the Federals, and we are underway. Low bouncing kick. Going to dribble through, be picked up at about the 15-yard line. Looking for a block to get to the corner. He will not get that block as he's going to be dropped down. And it's going to be a deep field for the Federals to start as they begin play, working right to left.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. They're lucky they got that ball any type of advance. They were trying to decide who was going to take it and let it roll a little long. Got to get that ball up quicker and get some more yardage in the future ones.
Miguel Burgess wears number 11 for the Federals. Again, white pants, black jerseys, white numbers, green helmets with the eagle-like logo on the side for the Federals. And we are ready to begin their first possession of the evening. And it will open up with single back in the backfield. That's Jazir Graham. Twin receivers go to each side of the formation on first down and 10 for the Federals. Burgess claps, snaps. He'll hand the ball off to Graham on first down. And Graham's got to get back to the line of scrimmage. Going to say no gain on the play. It's going to bring up a second down and 10.
That was a nice tackle there by number 48 and number 52. 48 is... I don't have him on here, but 52 is Andrew Code, offensive defensive lineman. I don't see 48, though.
So it brings up second down and 10. Burgess going to work out of the pistol. One running back in the formation. Twins to each side. Ali goes in motion. They give it to him on the jet sweep. Ali trying to turn the corner. And he's able to get back near the line of scrimmage before being pushed back. That is Walt Ali, the wide receiver out of LeBray. And this is going to bring up third down.
That was a nice open field tackle by Cam McCauley, the defensive back, before another host of Cobra's players helped him finish it up.
So that is going to be a loss of about, actually they're going to re-spot that. It's going to bring up a third down and about 9 yards to go. 13:30 to play in a scoreless opening quarter. Third down and 9, opening possession for the Federals. Working right to left. A little bit of sunshine trying to fight its way through the clouds. Burgess going to have a running back to his right. Twin receivers to each side of the formation. Burgess back to throw on third down and 9. Going to go down the middle for Ali. Just a little too far out in front and incomplete. As in coverage there for the Cobras. That was a Kevron Fortson, number 12, and that was there just a little too tall, and it brings up fourth down.
Yeah, a little bit behind him, too. He definitely had the height on him, but they get him again on that same play. He'll make that catch.
So it'll bring up fourth down and 9, and the Federals will punt the football away.
Cobras have a good-looking D-line, Mark.
See who is going to handle the punting. It looks like, is that Graham that will handle the punting. Single returner back deep at about the 46-yard line for the Cobras. Good snap, gets the nice high end-over-end kick away. It's going to hit across the 50. Ball's going to pop loose, but the Cobra returner there to fall on it right about the 45-yard line, and it'll be first and 10 for the Cobras from their own 45.
He was really lucky. He fell on it, rolled, and got up with it, because that looked like with those two Federals players, they might have got a turnover there.
Quarterback for the Cobras is David Slap Thompson. Well, Javon Washington is the feature back who wears number 23. They'll run in and out a lot of receivers, including Matthew Wise, D'Angelo Thompson, Craig Williams, Keyshawn Baycoat, and Marvin Germany.
The sizes of both teams are very similar. A lot of lean, in-shape players I'm seeing on both sides of the ball right now.
So Cobras break the huddle, come to the line of scrimmage. Going to be two running backs in the backfield with quarterback David Thompson. Receiver far out here to the right. One more to the left side. Thompson takes the snap, hands it off on first down to his tailback, who breaks a couple of tackles, powers across midfield and down near the 47-yard line. That's Javon Washington, number 23, on the first down run.
Austin Higley, the defensive tackle from LeBray, makes a nice tackle there. They got to get a little lower, not taking those guys up high. You get driven back.
Gain of about 7 brings up second down and 3 for the Cobras. Now into Federals territory at the 48-yard line. Cobras come to the line of scrimmage as they break the huddle. Again, they'll go single receiver to each side. That's Baycott out to the left. Now Deontay McDonald will move to the left side. Now a single receiver to the right side. Thompson overlooking the Federal defense. Second down and 3. He'll take the snap. He'll hand the ball off to Washington. Again, it's pulled down from behind, and a late flag comes flying in from our referee at the end of the play.
And beautiful tackle by number 8, George Freeman Jr. from Glenville, has been the best player all year long on both sides of the ball for the Federals.
That flag is going to be initial indication of holding on the Cobras. So back them up, put them now in a second and long situation, as they're going to back the football all the way up to about the 42-yard line. They'll need to get to the 45 for a first down. Cobras break the huddle. They'll come to the line of scrimmage. Going to put two receivers to the right, one to the left side, two running backs in the backfield flanking Thompson. And Brandon Fleming in there at a fullback spot next to Thompson. Thompson takes the snap. He'll drop to throw. Stands in the pocket. Going to take a deep shot downfield. Ball flying in the air and batted away at incomplete. Good coverage in the Federal secondary. It's Miguel Burgess playing both ways, able to get a hand on that football and bat it away. And we had a chance to talk to the coaching staff, and they've made not schematic changes, but they've made some personnel changes to make this defense as fast as it can be.
Yeah, they have. They said, watch it how they play today, and already they're showing much more speed. They're playing, downhill on the defensive line, which is good. Great coverage by the defensive backs. If that's a sign of things to come for the rest of the game, they're going to be in good.
So 3rd down and long for the Cobras. Got to go twins to the right, twins to the left side. Single back to the right of David Thompson. Thompson overlooking the Federals defense on 3rd down and long. Takes the snap. He'll drop to throw. Stands in a clean pocket, overlooking the field. Now going to fire middle, too tall and incomplete. Looking downfield for number 11. That pass falls incomplete. Looking for
Deontay McDonald.
And McDonald, that'll fall incomplete, and way too much time for Thompson to survey the field.
And Walt Ali has been playing both ways the last couple weeks. He had a shot at that. He didn't see the ball. Man, he definitely would have picked that one off if he would have caught it in his eyes.
So 4th down coming up. Lions will punt. Federals get a stop on their first defensive possession. And now Ben Lyons will punt the football away. Single returner back deep, dropping near the 10-yard line for the Federals. Lions back at his 27-yard line. Caught the nose of the ball, just did get the kick away. That is going to be touched by one of the Federals. That ball is loose on the turf, and we'll have to see who comes out of there with the football. And that is going to be Cobra's ball as that deflected off of the up man for the Federals, and the first turnover of the day.
No, like I said in pregame, if you can point out one thing for the Federals they've had a problem with all year is the turnovers. You should have just let that baby go.
So this will set up a 1st down and 10 for the Cobras. So they will spot the ball at the 30-yard line. That's good advice. Ball spotted at the 30-yard line for the Cobras. 1st down and 10. Thompson will have Javon Washington to his right. Two receivers to the right side of the formation. Now Washington goes in motion, sets up in a slot. Now goes back in motion and settles in the backfield to the right of Thompson. Thompson, 3-step drop, stands up into the pocket, pumps, looks, he's going to be hit, and he's going to go down right near the line of scrimmage. Good job to fight off a block and make that play.
Yeah, David Pringle, he's been the complimentary other side of the defensive line of Freeman Jr. Those two have been giving nightmares to quarterbacks all season long.
You know Pringle from his days playing for the Scourge.
And we know the Scourge well. Obviously, Mr. Craven down there played as well.
So it brings up 2nd down. We'll call it 11. Loss of 1 on the sack. So 2nd down and 11 for the Cobras. Going to split. Two receivers to the right. Now some confusion on the formation. Cobras had too many men on the field, and they're going to force to burn their first timeout. 8:28 to play, opening quarter. No score between the Cobras and the Federals. You're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Off the timeout, 2nd and long now coming up for the Cobras. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left side. Thompson to throw it on 2nd down. Goes middle. That pass too tall and incomplete there. Cutting across the middle. Looked like Anthony Harris from a linebacker spot to try and get in that passing lane and bring up a 3rd down and long.
Defense has done a great job all season. They've had numerous drives where they've had their backs against the wall on the goal line right behind them, and they haven't broken. They've just bent a lot. Some of the drives they've given up, but they're getting better as the season goes.
So this will bring up 3rd down and long for the Cobras. Excuse me. This is going to be 2nd down and long. They changed the chains. Either way, 2nd and long facing the Cobras. 2 receivers right. 1 from the left side comes in motion. They're going to fake it, fire underneath, and that is a rocket from Thompson that is going to be caught over the middle for a nice gain, and it brings up now 4th down. 4th down for this Cobras offense.
I think 88, I believe, was the number there. That is Kevin Green Jr.
A lot of new receivers mixing into this offense today for the Cobras. Thompson is a running back to his left. He'll give it to him, running up the middle, looking for that 1st down marker, and he's going to be driven back shy of the 1st down.
Mr. Freeman Jr., he's always around that ball. He is just a magnet for that football.
So this will bring on the kicker, Ben Lyons, who we talked about in the pregame show, who has had pretty solid career as a kicker for the Cobras over the years.
Definitely a diamond in the rough, especially in semi-pro. If you have a good kicker, you're one up on a lot of teams.
They'll put this ball down, let's say, about the 32-yard line. This is going to be a 42-yard attempt for Lions. So foot down at the 32, make it a 42-yard attempt. That kick is blocked, no good, recovered. Looked like the Federals initially had it, but that kick had no chance on the low trajectory, and it was no good.
That was a great job by the Federals that entire drive. They gave up a turnover, but instead of packing in and letting them score, they shut it down defensively. Now, if the offense can just keep the D off the field, get a little rest in this heat, maybe put some points up, they'd be a long way of doing even better.
Right, well, you've got a lot of guys seeing action on both sides of the field. A situation like this, when you can get some rest, especially when you're talking about a hot day like it is in the Valley today.
Out of the sun, there's a good breeze, but the guys on the field are playing right in that sunlight. So with those dark colors, it's definitely hot.
82 degrees, partly cloudy skies here in Youngstown this afternoon. Miguel Burgess, the quarterback. The running back is Jazeer Graham with him in the backfield. 2 receivers to each side. Cobras running on a defender a little late. Burgess hands the ball off to Graham on 1st down, and there is a host of Cobras right there to make the stop, as led by big number 99, Corey Stallworth, who filled the gap and made the play.
Yeah, they've got some good defensive linemen. He's definitely one of the best-looking ones, but you got 52, Andrew Code, and then on the left defensive end, I can't see his number from here, but he's tall and lean as well. I'll get you his name when I see his number.
There'll be a loss of about 2 yards, brings up a 2nd down and 12 for the Federals. Twins to each side. Ali goes in motion. Burgess to throw. Ball batted in the air, and then it'll fall incomplete. Looking for Ali coming out of the slot. That'll bring up 3rd down and 12.
And that defensive lineman left side, that's Kevin Green Jr. The receiver, I had given the wrong name. It was number 89, Matthew Wise, the last time who had caught that. 9 and 8s look a lot alike on those jerseys.
So the incompletion brings up 3rd down and 12. Played a lot of this opening quarter on the right side of the field. Empty the backfield. 2 to the right, 3 to the left side. Burgess, pump fakes, looks downfield, has a man breaking open down the sidelines, and that pass just a little too far out in front of Jonathan Calhoun and incomplete. And that'll bring up a 4th down and long for the Federals.
Yeah, definitely not the way they wanted the series to go, but if they can just get that ball out with a good punt, let their defense get it back, that's definitely a positive.
So the Federals will punt the football away on 4th down and 12. No score, 6:10 to play in this opening quarter here from St. Christine's Field in Youngstown. The battle of 2 of the Ohio teams in the Tri-Point Football League. So Graham will drop back to punt the football away. Got a deep man for the Cobras inside his 35 and dropping closer to his 30-yard line. Snap good. Burgess off the side of his foot with this one, and that is going to float out of bounds near the 45-yard line. We'll have to wait for a spotting of the football. And they're going to mark it right at the 40. So that'll go out of bounds there, and another short field for the Cobras to work with on their 3rd possession of the night.
Yeah, you know, when you have a good team like the Cobras, only 2 losses, they have really good players at those specialty positions. You don't want to keep giving them good field possession.
So Thompson and the Cobras offense will come back out onto the field in a scoreless game at the 5:45 mark here of the opening quarter. Thompson gets the play from Coach Rogerson on the sidelines and will bring it in. Supposed to push 90 today, but feels pretty good right now in the low 80s.
Yeah, it is nice. And again, in this booth, we don't get any sun right in. When the wind blows, it's very, very nice.
So the Cobras will break the huddle, come to the line of scrimmage. They'll send one receiver to the right. Now they'll flip one to the left side. Thompson to throw. Pumps. Fakes. He's going to be hit. He's going to be sacked back inside the 25-yard line. Sack number 2 for this Federals defense here in the opening quarter.
Led by number 8, Mr. Freeman Jr. and Jalen Dodson, an East graduate from 2013.
So they will put this football back at the 31-yard line.
Feds D has come to play today.
So they need to get to midfield for a 1st down. We approach 5 minutes to play here in a quick-moving 1st quarter.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Cobras break the huddle, come to the line of scrimmage. Twins to each side of the formation. Single back in the backfield next to Slap Thompson, their quarterback. Receiver goes in motion. Thompson's going to keep the football now. Pitch it to the outside to Emmett Calhoun. Turns the corner. Gets to the 50. Flag all the way back near the 40-yard line. Calhoun's going to go. But this is going to be either a hold or an illegal block all the way back at the 40-yard line and wipe this touchdown off the board.
For sure. It's coming back. It happened right in front of us.
It might not always be that easy for me to see as not a former player, but I could see that one.
Yeah, that one was pretty blatant. Nobody's complaining about it right now. It's obvious.
So that'll wipe the touchdown off the board for the Cobras. And they will have to try and recover now after they had the touchdown on the board, but the penalty took it away. Helping out one of our fellow broadcast crews to get them some power. So they'll back this football up to the 30-yard line. And we've seen this Cobras offense a lot of times in this 1st quarter working behind the chains.
Yeah, the defense for the Federals, like I said pregame, have been improving dramatically each game that goes by. Watch the long bomb here.
It's another 2nd down and Belmont Avenue for the Cobras. Thompson going to run a little option play, looks to keep it. No room for Thompson to run. He got about maybe a yard on that play, and it brings up 3rd down and long.
Yeah, Freeman Jr. and Anthony Harris, the tight end linebacker, who's another name we've called all year long. Definitely not the best choices of plays to run against this D right now.
And, kind of interesting wrinkle is pretty much a quarterback sweep or even a quarterback power formation.
It just wasn't there from the beginning. The penetration from the defense was wonderful.
So this will bring up 3rd down and long. Again, they need to get to midfield for a fresh set of downs. Going to have 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the left side. Thompson alone in the backfield. Federal showing like they're bringing some pressure. Thompson takes the snap, turns the ball over, avoids the rush, and he'll go down in a heap inside the 30-yard line. Sack number 3 for this rejuvenated Federals defense.
Yeah, Nick Kowald, number 53, the D lineman getting in there doing a great job. They're playing really well at the moment. Also, Christopher Mackey, a Struthers graduate, playing very well on that series. Good job.
So Ben Lyons will punt, and an opportunity, if they are able to field this ball successfully, to kind of flip this field position that's been in favor of the Cobras here in the opening quarter.
Yeah, that's kind of been some of the problems this season. The D has played lights out, but the O just in and out real quick. They got to put some points up.
So they will punt the football away. Single returner back inside the 25-yard line. Federals ran on 1 man late to get their 11 on. Low snap back to Lyons. Gets the kick away. This is going to hit at the 30, run right into the returner who picks it up, gets across the 40, 45, across midfield to the 45, and down near the 43-yard line. That'll be great field position for the Federals on the return. That is Mikel Holland, number 18, on the return, and did a nice job to kind of anticipate and then let his teammates set up some blocks for him.
Yeah, great blocking, and if it wasn't for number 21, Tamir Stevens, the defensive back for the Cobras, he definitely would have got a nice bigger chunk of yards there. That's just what they needed. You got a player hurt his ankle. That's number 44 for the Cobras, Jordan Crum, a defensive lineman.
So they're going to help him off the field to the far sidelines. And
just got news the 4th ref is coming.
So as we continue to play, down a official, but best field position of the evening so far for the Federals, Matt.
Yeah, and they've got to give this defense just a little time to rest. Get them hydrated. If you can put together a nice series, drive it at least down to a nice point of their own side of the field, and at least give this D time to, recuperate and hydrate, that's a huge deal for them.
It's big for us, too, to keep hydrated on days like this.
Right.
So off the injury stoppage, the Federals will have the football in Cobra's territory to begin this drive. And we saw a lot of different wrinkles defensively, and they have not allowed a point with 1:41 to play in this opening quarter.
Yeah, John Galbraith, the owner of the team, told us pre-game how the wrinkles were going to be showing for the defense, and they look a lot better. Also, the defensive coordinator and another assistant told us about it. They just said that the new look would definitely be doing some good things, and they definitely are.
Still working out of their base 4-2-5 that we've seen from them all year, just some personnel changes. So 1st and 10 for the Federals. Burgess going to pitch it to his running back. That's a loose ball on the field, and this is going to be a loss back near midfield for the Federals, as that pitch from Burgess was a little bit low, and he had to fall on the football to not lose the ball.
Yeah, he needs to put a little more meat on that pitch, too. Yeah, definitely. Just a little underhanded, not a lot of power on it. He just has to get it to to his ball carrier's hands. Again, they're moving backwards. You got to move forward. Look at this game, not on the big plays. It's a 10-yard game. Just get those fresh set of downs, and the rest will take care of itself.
All the way back now to the Cobras' 48-yard line, second down and long. 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the left. Burgess alone in the backfield. Claps takes the snap. 3-step drop. He's going to get out of there, feeling the pressure. On the run, across the 40. Cuts inside 2 defenders. Drives across the 35. And down near the 34-yard line. And a late flag thrown in front of the Cobras bench. We're going to... the initial indication might have been a face mask after the run.
They got a sideline warning.
He gave one of these.
That would have been huge.
Right.
And as we talked about pre-game, you give Miguel Burgess a little lane and he's gone.
So that big run for the Federals. And a timeout now on the field with just 20 seconds remaining in the quarter. So with just that amount of time, we'll keep it here. Lots of sponsors to thank as well, Matt.
Yeah, we want to thank our title sponsor, Klinger Trailer. And then we want to thank the rest, Full Res Films. David Wolf, a good friend of mine, doing a great job over there at Full Res. S&K Painting, Shining Stars Dance and Baton. YouTube channel, What Lurks Beneath. Belleria Pizza of Niles. Gessler Propane, Western Reserve Radio, The In-Between is a YouTube channel as well, and Steel Town Athletics out of Niles is another one of our sponsors. So we want to thank them all for joining in and helping out the Federals this season.
After the timeout, Federals offense will come back onto the field with just 20 seconds remaining in this quarter. So it'll be Burgess at the quarterback spot. Jazir Graham will be his running mate in the backfield. They'll go trips to the right. Ali singled up here to the left side. We're adjusting the sticks.
It's nice having them at this side of the field for us as well.
So it's second and about 3.5. And so we've got a young chain gang today learning on the fly to helping out this afternoon.
Yeah, the 2 girls over there are doing pretty good, actually.
So we got the chains reset. We're ready to get back to action. Second down and second and about 4 to go for the Federals. Now single receiver to the right. Trips to the left. Graham to the right side. Burgess to throw. Going to look downfield. Has a man open. Ball deflected and caught inside the 5-yard line. That pass is they're going to make that a good catch down near the 7-yard line. That's Jonathan Calhoun on the reception. It's first and goal for the Federals.
Yeah, Calhoun, a Warren Harding Raider. Few on this Federals team. That was a great catch. He did a great job. Exactly what we were talking about this Federals offense team needed.
So after one quarter, our score here from St. Christine's Field in Youngstown, it is the Cobras 0, the Federals 0. You're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Do you crave mysteries? Are you fascinated by the unexplained? Then summon your courage and plunge into the deep, dark abyss of what lurks beneath. A YouTube channel that dives into the unexplained, the supernatural, eyewitness reports, and more. The real question is, can you handle the truth? Simply search What Lurks Beneath on YouTube, if you think you're brave enough.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Tri-Point Football League action here on a CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network. Mark Means, Matt Emsch with you. Scoreless as we begin a quarter number 2. And the defense has shined bright for the Federals here in the opening quarter, Matt.
They have, and then on this series, the offense looks really good. Offensive line protecting well enough for some nice passes to get out. That last pass was beautiful, now in scoring area.
And that throw by Burgess, impressive for two things. One, that was an on-the-run throw that he hit between the 1 and the 5 right on the sidelines. Might be his best throw of the day so far.
Definitely one of the best for the entire season. Everyone knows he can run, but when he puts the ball on the money, he opens a lot of eyes, and he definitely did right there.
Two backs in the backfield now, Graham and Robert Smith, flanking the quarterback and Miguel Burgess. Ali going to move in tight just off the line of scrimmage. First and goal from about the 8-yard line. Burgess takes the snap, looking to throw. He's going to tuck. He's going to look for the goal line, and he's going to push the pile down near the goal line. Did the ball come loose? Looked like he was down, but this ball is returned by the Cobras to about the 12-yard line.
We have that tent top in our way. I didn't see what happened.
Ball came loose from Burgess. The Cobras have the ball, says the official. And that is turnover number 2 here for the Federals in the first half.
That's really unfortunate. It really looked like they were going to put some points on the board. That has been the deciding factor for a lot of these games, is the turnover margin. They are always losing it.
So the Cobras will have a long field in front of them now. 14:42 to play, first half, no score. We've seen positive and negatives in this first half. 3 sacks defensively, 2 turnovers offensively.
Yeah, the defense has been lights out. Unfortunately, like we said, the turnovers have been just a recurring theme for the offense all season long. If they could just stop those turnovers, they could end up winning more games.
Cobras break the huddle. They come to the line of scrimmage. David Thompson is the quarterback. The deep-backed Javon Washington at number 23. They give the ball to Washington, try to bounce it outside, now cuts back between the hashes, and he's able to hammer forward for a couple of yards and bring up second down.
You know, this defense playing great, but if you're on the field 80% of the game, it doesn't matter how good you're playing in those first 3 quarters. By the 4th, you're going to be war. And that's been the theme as well. The defense just cannot get off the field.
Cobra's been using a 2-back set. Malik Gaddy acting like the fullback, wearing number 24. So it's 24 and 23 in their backfield, Gaddy and Washington. Thompson takes the low snap. He'll put it in the hands of his running back. That's Javon Washington trying to bounce to the outside, and he got sandwiched. The ball came loose, and the official working the sidelines came in right away and said the runner was down. It'll bring up third down.
Yeah, that was a nice hit by number 56, Austin Higley, and number 12, Zach Warfield. Both put a pop on him.
So this will bring up third down. Long 3 with the ball spotted at the 20-yard line. Cobras right to left here in quarter number 2. 13 minutes, 8 seconds, clock rolling in a scoreless first half. See Emmett Calhoun checking in at a wide receiver spot wearing number 3. Gaddy remains the single back now in the backfield next to Thompson, who takes the low snap. Fires downfield. Calhoun makes the catch in stride across the 40, 50, 45, 40, down near the 37-yard line. That's a big pitch and catch from Thompson to number 3, Emmett Calhoun, and just like that, the Cobras at the 30-yard line of the Federals.
Yeah, that's been one of the huge things that has hurt and dented this Federals defense all season long, is the long pass.
They're going to say his knee was down at the 35-yard line, so back him up 5 yards. And it's first and 10 for the Cobras from there. And we've got a whistle and a Federals timeout to get the A little bit of rest for their players after that big completion to one of the veterans on this team for the Cobras. Lines up all over the field. We see him line up in the backfield, in the slot, outside. Calhoun, not the biggest player, but not afraid to go over the middle either.
Yeah, and that's a great sign of a leader and a good general. You want to definitely have that type of guy fielding that ball. And you don't want to get your receivers killed, but if he's making smart decisions, that's all that matters.
Now, we saw the Federals get 3 sacks early on in that first quarter. And the Cobras have made some adjustments. They haven't been able to get to Thompson as much. What have you seen since they were able to get those early sacks?
Yeah, the offensive line has started to put 2 hats at times on Freeman Jr. specifically. They're definitely, they brought in their stances a little bit. They were a little open wide. They were getting more penetration defensively. They brought them down a little, and they've stopped some of that bleeding, so to speak.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Cobras from the Federal 35-yard line. Again, looking ahead for these two teams next week in the Tri-Point Football League. Federals will be right back here at home. Matt Lipsack will join you as the 4-1 Ohio Bears come to Youngstown. Cobras, they are home next week to face a very good 4-0 Columbus Fire team.
Two big tests for both of these teams next week. The Bears are definitely going to be a big test for them, and hopefully if things turn out on the positive side for the Feds today, that could be an even bigger game next week.
So 1st and 10 for the Cobras. Going to put 2 receivers to the right side. They're going to line up. One receiver going to go in motion. That's D'Angelo Thompson tight to the formation. David Thompson at the quarterback, reverse pivot, gives the ball to his running back. Able to bounce off of a couple of tackles before being flung down in the backfield for about a yard loss. So that'll bring up a 2nd down and 11.
Jalen Dodson and Freeman Jr. both making a nice tackle there, so they both get half a tackle on that play, as some of the fans get attacked by bees.
They can stay down there. So 2nd down and 11. Going to put twins out to each side of the formation. Single back in the backfield next to David Thompson. Down to 11 minutes, 52 seconds. Clock rolling here, first half. Thompson takes the looping snap, steps into a throw, fires downfield, pass caught. Receiver broke off the initial tackle, was able to push forward for a couple of extra yards. That is number 11 on the reception. That looks like that is Deontay McDonald. And that is going to be a nice pickup, but bring up a 3rd down. 3rd down and close to 4 now for the Cobras.
Walt Ali held him up long enough for the rest of his teammates to get over there and put him down. McDonald has had some nice plays today on offense.
So 3rd down, close to 4. We approach 11 minutes to play in a scoreless first half. Twins to each side of the formation. Thompson has a running back with him, gives it to him, running right up the middle. 2 hands on the football. And that'll be a 1st down for the Cobras as this drive will continue.
See, now this is what's going to start to hurt the defense, specifically the D-line the most, is that offensive line's going to start wearing on them now. They haven't gotten much of a break on the sidelines just when they think maybe the O is going to give them time to rejuvenate and hydrate. They're back on the field. That's hurting them.
1st down run by Washington puts the ball right about the 24-yard line, 1st down and 10. Thompson looks towards the sidelines. Now he'll turn back towards the field, is trying to get everybody on the same page. They'll adjust a receiver to a deep slot. And flag comes in. Somebody came across. That's offsides on the defense and an easy 5 yards for the Cobras.
Yeah, and again, that's a sign of starting to get tired, starting to get dehydrated. It's all the mental breakdowns start to occur more and more because you're just on the field too long, and then the sun comes out right when we say that.
Sun trying to fight its way through the clouds, and what's been a mostly overcast late afternoon, now early evening, is We approach 7 o'clock. So 1st and 5 with the ball now inside the 20-yard line of the Federals for the Cobras. Washington to the right of Thompson. Twins to each side of the formation. Thompson takes the snap, steps up, going to fire downfield. That pass thrown behind the receiver, and he's able to make the catch for the touchdown. That ball was almost thrown out of bounds, and the receiver came back to the football, did Deontay McDonald for the Cobra touchdown.
Yeah, Deontay has had a really big day. He's made some huge plays for the Cobras, and again, the defense has just been pulled onto this field too much, and if they could have the offense could have just got that one score, that would have made a huge difference in this game. Unfortunately, the first point's going to the Cobras.
So the touchdown pass from Thompson to McDonald from 18 yards out. Ben Lyons on to attempt the extra point. So Lyons will line to the left to attempt the extra point. Snap down, rush on, kick knuckling its way up, and the kick is up, and it is good. So with 9:50 to play here in the first half, it is an early lead for the Cobras. You're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
In the Valley, football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley. From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Coverage of Mahoning Valley Federals football continues here on a CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network. You know, every time I hear that tagline for CityView Sportscast, I think a creative genius must have come up with that. From high school to pros and everything in between. Whoever thought of that?
I wonder who it could be.
Is highly intelligent.
Well, you have been doing this for over 30 years, so.
Not yet.
Not quite.
This
Where
will
are
be
you?
28 this fall.
You're darn close.
It's real close.
I'm at 19. I'm 1 year from 20.
It's like saying I'm close to 50, but I don't want to say I am because I still have till May of next year for that. So Lyons will kick the ball away. It's going to be off the side of his foot. They're going to let this roll out of bounds, and this is going to give the Federals pretty good field position. Don't understand what Lyons was trying to do there.
Yeah, I think that the mindset was kick it down the middle short and maybe get a onside kick. Didn't work out that way. Going to give the Federals a nice chunk of good field position.
So the offense will start at the 35-yard line. First down and 10. 9:49 to play in the first half. 7-0 lead for Cleveland. And now what becomes a key possession for the Federals.
Huge. You definitely, it's definitely the second quarter has gone slower than the first, but you definitely don't want to go in halftime with no points on the board. Definitely got to get back down on that field and cross the goal line this time.
So they will break the huddle, come to the line of scrimmage. Federals going to put 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, empty the backfield, Miguel Burgess all alone. Burgess claps, takes the snap, drops into a deep snap. Rolling away from some pressure, goes down the sideline. Pass is going to be caught for about a 2-yard gain as the receiver did a nice job to come back to the football.
Marshall Mays.
It's Marshall Mays with his first catch.
Yeah, that was a nice catch, too. There was some juice put on that one.
A nice hands catch to pull that football in. Gain of 2 brings up 2nd down and 8. And a nice throw by Burgess. We've seen him throw some nice balls on the run today.
This has been the best passing day I've seen of him all season long.
So 2nd down and 8. from the 42-yard line of the Federals. We approach 9 minutes to play here in the first half. Going to stack two receivers tight to the line of scrimmage, right and left. Single back in the backfield is Graham. Graham got to get it on first down. Big hole up the middle across the 40. Across the 45 and down near the 40. That Jazir Graham had a head of steam there and a nice carry down to about the 41-yard line.
And as I said pregame, he likes to make defenders pay for it when they are coming up for a tackle.
He's that type of running back. As the game goes along, you want to tackle him less and less. So first down for the Federals at the 41-yard line of the Cobras. Ali goes in motion, trips to the right. They give it to Graham again. Made the first defender miss, and he's able to push down to the 40-yard line before being driven back. That's a gain of 2. It's second down and 8, and Graham's starting to feel it a little bit. He wants the football, Matt.
Yeah, he does. He's running hard. Good tackle by Todd Mitchell and number 52, again, Andrew Code has had a big game so far defensively.
Graham going to check out, get some water. Robert Smith checks into the backfield. He's going to move out to a slot position to the left, trips left, twins to the right side. Burgess to throw, looking that way, spins away from the pressure. Now he's just going to dump this ball, and that pass is going to be intercepted by the Cobras. And brought back across midfield, still on his feet to the 30. Steps inside another tackle as he bounces to the outside, and he's slung down from behind by Ali.
Wow, he made him pay for it, but you know what? The big problem with that, he held on to the ball way too long. All he needed to do was throw that ball out of the sideline. That was it.
Terrell Lively with the interception, the third turnover of this first half for the Federals, and then the Cobras did a nice job setting up blocks and turning that into a big return.
Yeah, they're playing much more, mentally serene, if you will. The guys are not making mental errors. They've only had a couple small penalties. They're waiting for their blockers. They're getting interceptions. They're making nice catches. Just mentally are playing much better than the Federals right now. And again, what's going on? The Federals D are back on the field.
First and 10, Cobras from the Federals 17-yard line. 7:24 to play here in the first half. Cobras with a touchdown lead over the Federals at 7-0.
The bane of the Fed's existence, the turnover margin.
Two receivers to each side of the formation. Thompson with a running back to his right. Thompson to throw. Has time. Goes down the seam. Pass deflected and almost intercepted. Try to throw that over the safety that was dropping back into coverage, and that pass knocked away and incomplete.
Yeah, I think that was Anthony Harris, the linebacker, almost picked that one off. He'd love to have another shot at that.
So brings up second down and 10.
They got to have one of their leaders step up and get the ball back for their team.
Twins to each side of the formation. Single back in the backfield that looks like Gaddy next to Thompson. Thompson to throw it with time. Steps up, going to throw a timing ball downfield. High pass is incomplete. Back corner of the end zone looking for Matthew Wise. It'll bring up third down and 10.
Dangerous. That deep ball has gotten a lot of big plays for the other teams. The Feds have played this season. They have got to get their DBs making better coverage. That time it worked out in their favor, but he more or less dropped the ball instead of not getting the ball a chance.
So the incompletion brings up third down and 10 for the Cobras. 6:48 to play first half. Cobras break the huddle. They'll come to the line of scrimmage with two receivers to each side. Single running back, Malik Gaddy, to the right of David Thompson. Receiver took off before the snap of the play.
Didn't even realize it. He's got some speed, though, boy, I'll tell you what.
So the illegal procedure penalty going to back the Cobras up 5, and it becomes 3rd down and 15 as the field is shrinking, and it becomes harder and harder to pick up those yards.
Yeah, it definitely does. You've got to hope for the Federals that their defense can just get, that second wind and have some more of that bend but not break momentum that they've had numerous times with their backs against the wall like they are right here.
So 3rd down and 15, 6.5 minutes to play first half. Thompson has twins to each side of the formation. Running back is to his left. Thompson takes the low snap, looks to throw, feeling the pressure. He's hit. He is going to be sacked for the 4th time. And this Federals defense comes up big with that 4th sack.
David Pringle, the other side of that D line. Again, number 8 and number 9, Freeman and Pringle just give nightmares to quarterbacks. When they block Freeman, you better watch out for Pringle and vice versa.
So the Cobras take a timeout. Just under 6 minutes to play here in the first half. It is a 7-0 lead for Cleveland over Mahoning Valley. You're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Critical 3rd down coming up in this first half of action. Cobras using another one of their timeouts. 3rd down and 15 facing the Cleveland Cobras.
Yeah, their defense definitely has to step up on this play right here. They could make some big things happen.
They're going to, it's 4th down, and they're going to bring on Ben Lyons for the field goal attempt. A low line drive, twisting kick.
Wow.
They're going to call that good.
Oh. What did we say before the game? It is a lottery if you have a kicker and semi-pro. And you told me they have a great kicker, and man, he just showed it right there. I was shocked that they were kicking that.
So I will say that was on the 35. Make that a 45-yard field goal for Lions, and a 10-0 lead for the Cobras with 5:54 to play here in the first half. And football, you got to take your small victories when you could get it. They had good field position off of that big completion to Calhoun. You hold them to 3 right there.
Yeah, definitely. It was definitely better than another 6 or 7, but they're still putting points up. You still got almost 6 minutes left in the half, and before the half, you got to put some points on the board.
And it becomes critical here because the Cobras get the ball to begin the 3rd quarter as well.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't want to go in scoreless, have them get the ball back, and then have a big play, on a big pass or something like that.
So Lions set to kick. They got 3 men back deep now for the Federals, right about their 10-yard line. Impressed by that kick by Ben Lyons.
Me too, definitely.
Lyons will approach the football, gets his foot into it, end-over-end kick. That'll be Smith across the 10-yard line. Looking for a gap across the 15, 20. Spun down near the 23-yard line. Here comes the late flag. Looks like they may tack on some extra yards. It is a personal foul face mask, so add 15 yards on to the return. That time by Robert Smith, in a good starting position coming up for the Federals.
Yeah, their offense needs it. You have a player for the Federals limping coming onto the field. That is number 86, Gage Joliet, a special teams player. You don't want to see anybody hurt. I don't know if he's got a cramp. That's a good sign. I agree with you, Mark. Definitely with that penalty, going to give these guys some nice field position. The only thing is you you can't keep giving good series up with a turnover. 3 turnovers, we know. Each time you get another turnover, that just makes it that much harder to win a game. So they've got to put the Band-Aid on, so to speak.
So 1st and 10 for the Federals. They will start at the 40-yard line of the Cobras, 1st down and 10. Jazir Graham back in there at the running back spot next to Miguel Burgess. Cobras showing some pressure. Burgess is going to keep the football. He's able to get across the 45-yard line, across midfield, and down to the 48-yard line. That's a 1st down for the Federals on the run by Miguel Burgess.
Exactly. That's what they got to do. The outside of the field is open for Burgess. They do not have a player on that defense for the Cobras that can touch his speed. They give him more opportunities. Listen, you don't have to be fancy. You know what it works. Sometimes even in the pros, they'll go right, left, just keep running until they stop it. They can't stop him right now if he gets to the outside.
And if you run that consistently enough, then you're open. You know, he could throw out of that. He could pitch out of that.
Yep.
It creates a lot of opportunities. 1st down run just past midfield for Burgess. 5:12 to play here in the first half. Royster in motion. They're going to give the ball to Jazir Graham. And Graham able to lower the shoulders, drive across the 45, down near the 43-yard line.
Yeah, he put a nice hit. Again, I always talk about what I love about Graham is he puts a hurting on those defenders. He put a hurt, I think it was Jeffrey Impacini tried to come up and hit him. And what I liked is he was patient about waiting for that hole to open. Then he hit it.
Jazir Graham, the running back out of Warren Harding. Stays into the backfield. He's to the left of Miguel Burgess. Burgess to throw. Graham stays in there for blitz pickup. Fires downfield. Ali makes the catch. That's another Cobras 1st down. And a nice ball. I like the ball positioning that time where Ali and Ali only could make that catch for the 1st down.
Yeah, the guy's tall. He's about, 6'3", so you don't have to throw it extra high. None of those defenders are his height. So get him a little off the ground, give him a chance to catch the ball. And as we just talked about it, you give Burgess the ball on the outside, it opens up other plays right there. It just happened.
So it's ball down to the 38-yard line. Another 1st down for the Federals. Ali going to go in motion. And now we've got a flag. We got a false
that was on
start.
Ali.
Yeah. So that'll back them up 5, and just when the offense seems to be gaining a little bit of a rhythm to it, penalty will back them up 5 yards.
Yeah, also their tight end, if they get the ball, their tight end, he's been open a couple times when they have him out there. That could also damage that defense.
So we are under 4 minutes to play here in the first half. 3:40 to play. 10-0 lead for the visiting Cleveland Cobras out of Tier 1. Now we've got a official stoppage in play. They're trying to get the chain set on the far sidelines, or what's going on over here? That is, the chain must have got tangled up a little bit. So they will get things resettled. The officials on the spot there realized the chains were tangled and they needed to get things reset. So trips to the right side. Single receiver to the left. It's Burgess and Graham in the backfield. Burgess pump fakes. Goes underneath. That pass underthrown, incomplete.
He had Code getting some great penetration. Number 52, the defensive lineman, made him hurry that pass up, bounced off the turf.
So the incompletion to Marshall Mays stops the clock. 3:25 to play here, first half.
definitely on the side of the field. They can, with this offense in the right situation, put some points up. They have to just get some urgency here.
Burgess, the quarterback. Tailback again is Jazir Graham. Ali in motion, settles right side. High snap. Burgess going to come out of there with the football, able to surge forward for a couple of yards, maybe 2, to bring up 3rd down and long.
That could have been disastrous had he not got his hands on it and kept it in. That could have been turnover number 4. Thankfully, you have another play that you can run.
So 3rd down and long coming up now for the Federals here with 2:40 to play in the first half. Now we've got a whistle, and the Federals will take a timeout.
Want to thank all of our sponsors, especially our title sponsor, Klinger Trailer. Want to also thank Full Res Films. David Wolf's running that show over there, doing a great job. S&K Painting, Shining Stars Dance and Baton, YouTube channels, What Lurks Beneath and the In Between, Bellaria Pizza of Niles, Gessler Propane, and Steel Town Athletics and Niles. Thank you to everybody for your sponsorship and for helping to, celebrate and push this new team into a great future.
So off the timeout, it will bring up 3rd down for the Federals, trying to get something going offensively here with a little more than 2.5 minutes to play. And it was a pretty fast-moving first half.
The first quarter flew. This second quarter has really slowed down. They put the ball up a lot of times. So, you got 2 more plays. You definitely, if you focus on at least getting that first down, staying on the sidelines, getting your guys out of bounds, you could put some points up. You do not want to go in scoreless and then give them the ball back.
So a little bit of an extended hydration break for everyone. Keep them hydrated on what's been a hot summer, and from what I'm hearing, it's going to be even hotter next week.
Oof.
At least for the early portion of the week.
Think about growing up here in Youngstown, in the Youngstown area. We've always had a lot of hot summers, 100% humidity, 90s. So, it just hasn't been in a while. This one's been hot.
And already more days over 90 this year than all of last summer. Trips to the right, Twins to the left. Burgess alone in the backfield facing a 3rd down and long. He'll drop into a deep drop. He's going to be hit. He's going to be sacked back near the 48-yard line. As Burgess goes down in a heap, and it'll bring up 4th down and long for the Federals back near midfield.
Yeah, number 88, that's Kevin Green Jr., the defensive end, has had a really good game. That whole defensive line has had a good game. Also, number 0 on that D-line, Christopher Cawley, Joe Barreco, because there's 2 number 0s. So Joe Barreco was a D lineman. They both got good penetration on that play.
I always found that strange. Number 0. They, a couple of years, maybe 2-3 years back, they started allowing 0 on the field. 4th down, low snap, flag on the play as the kick is away by Graham. That ball's going to roll into the corner and go into the end zone, and we'll have to sort out the penalty thrown by our referee.
That's on the Feds.
It looks like an illegal procedure penalty, and it is. So that'll back them up 5 yards, and we'll redo 4th down as looked like somebody got a bit of a head start before the snap of the football.
And that could turn out, having a better effect for the Federals. We'll see. Definitely don't want to give them any opportunity to get a return.
So Graham out on the field to do the punting. 1 man down as they were able to rush that extra man onto the field.
Anthony Harris, one of the better players on this whole team.
Excuse me.
He is a tight end linebacker.
Low snap. This kick away. Nice high, deep kick And that is going to be caught inside the 5-yard line. Broke a tackle across the 10, outside to the 15, cuts back across the 25-30 and down near the 35-yard line on the return for the Cobras. And
Terry Hosey, the wide receiver, I would assume that's who that was, defensive back on that play. There's two number 14s. So it's either Hosey or it was Slater. Take your pick.
Love multiple numbers. See 2 and 3 of those when I work the college games on Saturday. So a minute 16, Cobras have the football. As they will have the football with, like I said, just more than a minute to play here in the first half.
Definitely a situation. They're more than likely, unless there's a turnover, they're not going to have another opportunity to try and put some points up. Just don't let them get any more.
And we'll see how aggressive the Cobras elect to be.
If I was them, I would throw the long bomb. If they've, watched any of the game films from the past few weeks, they're weak at that spot.
Federals using a single high safety back at the 45-yard line. Thompson, single back with him in the backfield. That's Malik Gaddy. Thompson takes the snap, looking to his right, throwing to his right. The ball's juggled and caught for a first down inside to the 40-yard line.
That was McDonald again. He's their best receiver this whole game.
He's been the one they have definitely targeted the most, as now the Cobras will hurry up and try to get to the line of scrimmage. Thompson snaps the football. Going to throw it again. Had a man open, threw it behind Matthew Wise, and the pass falls incomplete. It's second down and 10 with 1:03 to play in the half.
Tylen Chapman almost had an opportunity at a pick for the Federals. Too bad he couldn't have.
So the incompletion stops the clock, brings up second down and 10. Ball on the 37-yard line. Thompson brings the troops to the line of scrimmage. Going to have two receivers to the right, one to the left side. That's Keyshawn Baycoat, the wide receiver. They're going to fake the run. Thompson's going to keep it now, pitch it to his back, who's able to stumble forward and get down to the 35-yard line. Late pitch to Javon Washington for a short gain, and we've got a Federals player down at the 40-yard line.
Well, that's a good tackle by Jalen Dodson, the East of 2013 player. That, I believe, that looks like, let's see, that's the I think that's I can't see his number from here, obviously. That is their nose tackle, I believe.
So that
DiMattia, Brent DiMattia is the one who's down. He has been playing nose tackle for them a lot this year. He's holding that right arm in a way that maybe his shoulder, he might have a stinger. Hopefully that's a short-term one. I've gotten stinger burners, and man, are they just nightmarishly painful. They go away quick, though.
DiMattia, the Liberty product, that Leopard program, currently under the direction of head coach Joey Simon, doing good things there. So 54 seconds to play here in the first half. Ball at the 36-yard line of the Federals. And the Cobras huddled up on the far sideline across the field from us in the press box here at St. Christine's.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was watching DiMattia. I'm waiting for him maybe to start moving that arm. He's not. He's still got it up, folded deep under him, which makes me a little nervous for him. Hopefully it starts to loosen up.
So third down for the Cobras. They're going to flip receivers, put Emmett Calhoun slot to the right side, so it'll be 2 to the right, 3 to the left. Thompson in a deep shotgun formation. Thompson takes the snap, feels the pressure, steps up, goes underneath. Emmett Calhoun dropped the football at about the 25-yard line, and got another Federals couple of players that may have banged knees around the 25-yard line. A little bit slow to get up.
Yeah, that is number 6, Tylen Chapman, and then the other player was from the Cobras.
That's Keyshawn Baycoat, number 12.
Tell you who's having a good game on the offensive line. I've been impressed with his play today is number 55, Elijah Bibbs. He's the big right tackle. He's been playing pretty well against Freeman Jr. You got big versus fast and lean, and he's done a couple good jobs the last series.
Yeah, E.J. Bibbs has been one of the better offensive linemen for the Cobras over the last few seasons. Now we've got a Cobras timeout. I would assume that is their third and final timeout here of the first half with 49 seconds to go. And you're in a situation here where you can't give up any more points.
No, you absolutely cannot give up points before the half. 10 down is definitely doable when you get back in, but the fact that the Cobras get the ball as soon as that halftime is over, you got to stop them right here.
And you look, the ball's at the 36-yard line. This is just about in Ben Lyons' range already.
Absolutely. I was just thinking the same thing. What a great kick he had not too long ago. Definitely in his wheelhouse here.
So there, it looks like Lyons is on the field to try and attempt another field goal. This is from the 43. This is about a 53-yard kick for Lyons.
Wow. If he makes this, I will be high. Do you know where he went to school?
I don't. I could effort that, but I don't know it currently. So ball's on the 43. This is a 53-yard attempt. Federals look like they're coming. Looping snap. Lyons gets the kick away. This is going to be short, just to about the goal line, and no good with 43 seconds to go here in the first half.
Good job keeping them out of the end zone from getting any points. It was on. It was straight. It just didn't have enough meat on it. But he's definitely, a diamond for them in the rough. Having a kicker, definitely with the postseason coming up, man, he is priceless. If this offense, 43 seconds, with the players they have, they could possibly get something here.
It, again, depends on how aggressive you want to be here in the first half.
I'll tell you what's been open the whole game. If they threw Anthony Harris back in at tight end, he has been open when he's been in. He could possibly score. That's an underutilized player, and that position, tight end, is the most dangerous and underutilized at any level in football. It makes me crazy because those players are usually the best athletes on the team.
Yeah, you see five-star recruit tight ends go to major colleges, and they're either not targeted or converted into offensive linemen.
Yeah, sometimes that happens. It's a shame because they're incredible athletes.
So the Cobras look like they will employ a single high safety, drop back near the 40-yard line. And that is a number we don't have on the roster. Don't see a 27. So Burgess will work out of an empty backfield. Now they're going to move the football up 5 yards after the missed field goal. So they'll put the ball at the 25-yard line.
I mean, it's 5 more yards.
Any extra yards you'll take.
Absolutely.
43 seconds to go in the half. 10-0 lead for the visiting Cleveland Cobras here this evening. Burgess takes the snap, drops to throw. Pressured, he's going to be hit, he's going to be sacked. It's that same name we have been saying all evening long.
Yeah, number 88, Kevin Green Jr. Not the Steeler, Kevin Green, but I'll tell you what, same position, and he's been getting a lot of big plays. And then you also had number 1. It was either Abriel Taylor or Todd Mitchell got some good penetration in there as well. Just let it run off. Don't let anything bad happen. Get your guys hydrated and rested, and hopefully you can get the ball back.
3, 2, 1, and we have come to the end of the first half. At the half, it is the Cleveland Cobras 10, the Mahoning Valley Federals 0 in this Tri-Point Football League game. We've reached the halftime. We will take a break. We'll come back. We'll break down the first half of action and much more. After this, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
In the Valley, football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley. From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Are you tired of settling for mediocre wings at sky-high prices? Belleria Niles has some of the best wing prices in Trumbull County, with 12 wings for $10 with over 15 flavors to choose from. Mention this show, Just Football with Matt Emsch, with your order and receive a free cheese puff until January 31st. Belleria at 602 Robbins Avenue, Niles, Ohio. 330-544-FOOD. That's 330-544-FOOD. Belleria, we sell taste one bite at a time.
Clinger Trailer is your home for drop-down rampless motorcycle trailers. The rampless feature drops the trailer bed to street level, reducing the risk of damage from falling off of a ramp. Clinger Trailer also manufactures enclosed drop-down trailers for 1 or 2 motorcycles, snowmobiles, or jet skis. Our smallest American-made trailers can haul 3,500 pounds and are available in a variety of colors. Clinger Trailer design specialists are available at 219-200-2136 to help you build your new trailer today. And remember, you'll only have to ever purchase one Clinger.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Halftime here on CityView Sportscast. Mark Means, Matt Amps with you, covering the Mahoning Valley Federals, who trail the Cleveland Cobras 10-0 here at the half. Recapping the first half. The first scoring attempt of the game came at the 7:29 mark when Ben Lyons missed a 35-yard field goal. And we came to the end of the opening quarter. We were scoreless after 1. The Cobras got all on the board at the 9:50 mark of the first half. Thompson hit McDaniel on an 18-yard touchdown pass. The pass looked overthrown and inaccurate, but McDaniel did a nice job to come back to the football, kind of just grab it out of the air for the touchdown. The extra point by Ben Lyons was good. It was 7-0 at the 9:50 mark of the first half. Cobras responded again, this time a 45-yard field goal, just inside the left upright, that was good by Ben Lyons at the 5:54 mark of the first half, a 10-0 lead for the Cobras. Then with just 43 seconds to play in the half, the Cobras elected to attempt a 53-yard field goal by Ben Lyons that was short and came to a fall to the ground at about the goal line and was no good. So Lyons has attempted 3 field goals here in the first half. He's connected on 1 from 45 yards out. It is a 10-0 lead for the Cobras at the break. And I kind of told you about it when we were talking not only on the way here, but in the pregame show. Lions is a weapon for this team.
It is, excuse me, it is a diamond for this team. With the postseason coming up, you do not get many special teams players like him and semi-pro. So the teams that have a great kicker are well off with the postseason coming.
And I feel like we have talked about that over the years at the high school level. Once we get to the postseason, that can take an okay team and make them good. That can take a good team and make them great and turn into a deep postseason run. Like we look at the kickers we've seen the last couple of years come out of Springfield. And, they've had some tremendous special team players, some that have gone on to Youngstown State and other places to play. And that can take you deep in the postseason.
It can win a state championship for you. You get in the playoffs, you have some of those games, they come down to 1 or 2 points, and a field goal could do it all for you. It's every point you can get, and a great kicker is is a huge weapon. We were both impressed with that kick that he made.
We are just about 4.5 minutes from starting the third quarter. Going to take our last halftime break. When we come back, we look ahead on the schedule for both of these two teams and Matt's keys to the second half of the Federals. At the break, it is the Cleveland Cobras 10, the Mahoning Valley Federals 0. You're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Committed to building strength and delivering a healthier you, Steeltown Athletics, located in Niles, was established in 2019 to serve the fitness needs of Trumbull and Mahoning counties. They offer cross-training, HIIT, spinning, open gym, and coach classes with certified trainers. Owners Bob Musali and Dennis Arrow invite you to schedule a visit or call 330-422-8755 for membership options. You can check out their website at www.steeltownathletics.com. Join today. Steeltown Athletics, built stronger.
Do you feel there's more to reality than meets the eye? From Bigfoot and the paranormal to Atlantis and the Men in Black, there's so much we don't understand. Welcome to The In-Between, a YouTube channel for the strange and unexplained. I'm Carol Ann. Join me as we uncover evidence and tell the stories others won't. To find us, go to YouTube and search The In-Between Tales. The In-Between. Your adventure into the unknown starts here.
Full Res Films is your go-to source for professional video production in Cleveland, Akron, and Youngstown. Call us at 216-201-9649. We specialize in promotional videos, television commercials, corporate training videos, music videos, live streamed events, drone video, and more. Call us today at 216-201-9649 or go to www.fullresfilms.com and book your free consultation.
Clinger Trailer is your home for drop-down rampless motorcycle trailers. The rampless feature drops the trailer bed to street level, reducing the risk of damage from falling off of a ramp. Clinger Trailer also manufactures enclosed drop-down trailers for 1 or 2 motorcycles, snowmobiles, or jet skis. Our smallest American-made trailers can haul 3,500 pounds and are available in a variety of colors. Clinger Trailer design specialists are available at 219-200-2136 to help you build your new trailer today. And remember, you'll only have to ever purchase one Clinger.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
You just heard that commercial for Gessler Propane, our friend Coach Gessler, who's usually on the Cobra side of the broadcast, but is off today celebrating a birthday.
Yep.
I promised they wouldn't give the number on the air, so we'll just say happy birthday, Coach.
Yeah, happy birthday, Coach. We miss you today, brother.
And also had a chance to coming to a Federals game is a great experience for the football, for the atmosphere, but it's also a great experience for the food, as we got to sample that before the game today.
Yeah, they had all kinds of food, hot dogs, hamburgers. You had a walking taco. They have ribs with a special kind of corn. I forget what kind she called it. New Orleans style corn, I think, something like that.
I'll tell you, the prices are fantastic too.
They are. They're cheap, and everyone treats you well here. They're very respectful. It's like a big family, and they really take care of everybody, and we appreciate that.
So, Matt, the Cobras get the ball to begin the third quarter. What's the key defensively for the Federals?
They have to put the pressure back on. They've got to make some adjustments defensively, get that penetration that they had before. The offensive line made some adjustments. They've shut down some of those penetrations. They go ahead and throw some wrinkles into it. Maybe have a cornerback blitz has been open there. Maybe switch sides with Pringle and Freeman Jr. and just try and keep that ball out of the air.
So the Cobras will get the football to begin the third quarter. They won the toss, deferred to the second half. So they will get the football, led by head coach Adam Rogerson and owner Jesse Caldwell. They will work right to left here in the third.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Again, it'll be very difficult for the Federals in this game if they let them put some points up. They got to stop them there. For the Cobras, they just need to start doing what they did before the halftime hit. Their offense is pretty much on, especially with the pass. The running game has been shut down for the most part, but when you have a great passing game and then a great kicking game, that really puts you in a good position.
I'd have to say that might be the longest semi-pro kick I've ever seen attempted. And he's made those on a regular in practice for them to even think about attempting one.
Right, and even attempting that longer one, the 53-yard field goal. We were blown away that they were going for it.
So the Federals will kick to the Cobras, and we are underway here in the third quarter. Low bouncing line drive kick picked up. Brought back to the outside across the 30 to the 35 near the 40 and out of bounds near the 40-yard line. That looked like Matthew Wise, one of the up men on the return for the Cobras. And that's where they'll start. First down and 10 to begin this third quarter of action.
You had Miguel Burgess and number 43, Austin Filson, a special teams guy, did a good job. He's been fighting cramps in this game, but he still made a nice play.
So they spot the football right at the 40-yard line for the Cobras, who will rehuddle as the sun again making an appearance here this Saturday evening in Youngstown. Thank you for joining us here on a CityView Sportscast. Mark Means, Matt Emsch with you. I feel like it wasn't that long ago we were doing this during the high school playoffs.
Yeah.
And we're about ready to start another season in 5 weeks.
We're going to blink, and the high school season's going to go, and, it'll be the fastest 10 weeks in football, and we'll be talking about the postseason.
So first down at 10 for Thompson and the Cobras. Two backs in the backfield, single receiver out to the right side. He flips it out to the outside, and receiver made the catch, but the Federals all over that play. They read that little tunnel screen perfectly. No running room for Keyshawn Baycoat to advance the ball upfield.
Anthony Harris, number 23, that tight end linebacker that we talk about all season long. You got three players that I focus on all the time on this Federals defense. Pringle, Freeman Jr., of course, and then number 23, Anthony Harris. He's been a monster.
Looks like they got Derek DiMattia, the quarterback, playing some safety / linebacker now.
Well, he's supposed to be going to college for tight end.
Thompson takes the handoff, gives the ball to Washington. Washington trying to slip outside. He's going to be pulled down near near the 40-yard line. That's going to bring up third down now for the Cobras.
Anthony Harris filled beautifully. That was a great hit. 2 plays in a row, number 23.
So bringing up a third down for the Cobras. Federals Big play here, Matt, trying to get the quick 3 and out and get the football back.
You can tell by the way the defenders are playing that they are really focused on getting the ball back to the offense. They don't want to give them any opportunity. If I was the Cobras, I'd be throwing that long bomb.
Split backs in the backfield now. It's Washington and Gaddy in the backfield. Thompson takes the snap, swings the ball out to Washington, who dropped the football. We're going to say that is incomplete, and good pressure again put on by that Federals defense. That's David Pringle wreaking havoc in the backfield.
Yeah, they definitely played very well that series. What a great situation. They got the best outcome other than a turnover to shut them down, even though they got the ball to open up the second half. Now they got the punt team coming out, get your offense the ball, hopefully some points.
So Ben Lyons to punt. Single returner back deep. That's Mikkel Holland for the Federals. Both teams getting situated on the special teams, making sure everyone's aligned properly. Here comes the rush. Low snap. Lyons gets the kick away. Holland's just going to back away from this one rather.
Good choice.
Take a bad hop. And one of his teammates was like, I had a screen set up for you, but the way that ball was rolling, best to just back away from that football.
Yeah, well, we saw what happened in the first quarter when he tried to grab that ball late. They turned it over. So just let it go. Your offense is going to hit the field. Give them the opportunity to move the ball down the field.
So it'll be the first possession of the second half for the Federals. And what do you look for offensively from them to start the second half?
I would definitely be getting the ball to Miguel Burgess, have him keep it, shoot him around the ends. I told you before that tight end is open if they would just put him in and throw the ball to him. And then just keep running the rock. They had a lot of good runs with Graham.
Burgess takes the snap, gives the ball to his running back, and he's able to push forward to get close back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be second down and we'll call it second down and 10.
Well, unfortunately, he ran right into a big number, I believe, 89. Is it Matthew? No, Kevin. Well, I'm sorry. That might. Who's what's the number on the right defensive end? I can't see him from here. The big boy.
Is it 98?
98. Okay, that's Cameron Wells. He just ran right into his midsection. He went nowhere.
Robert Smith now in at the running back spot. Receiver goes in motion. Going to swing it out to that receiver who had the pass knocked away and incomplete. That's great coverage from that Cobras secondary. It's coming up there to knock the ball away is Terrell Lively, number 2. The intended receiver was Jonathan Calhoun, number 15.
Yeah, he read it perfectly, put a good shot on him. Definitely will make him think about going for the ball next time. They've had some nice play by some of their DBs today.
11:32 to play, third quarter, a 10-0 lead for the visiting Cleveland Cobras. Here is the sun starting to kind of cover the entire field now. And empty the backfield. Burgess all alone. Trips to the right, twins to the left side. Burgess claps, takes the snap, 2-step drop, stands tall in the pocket. Going to take the first deep shot downfield. Overshoots, had a man open going down the sidelines on the 9 route, looking for Jonathan Calhoun. And the incompletion going to bring up a fourth down.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, he was wide open. He just overshot it. He has a great arm, so he definitely can sling it all the way down the field. Just don't lead put it too far out in front of your receivers.
So the incompletion going to bring up fourth down, and Jazir Graham will come on to punt the football away. Looks like Emmett Calhoun is going to be back deep for the Cobras at the 30-yard line. Running a player on for the Federals. Graham always does a good job. Like you see every punter Counting out, making sure there's 10 plus me for 11.
Yeah, and they're really lucky. Number 88, we've said his name many times today. Kevin Green Jr. almost blocked that punt. He had to pull it back a little bit, shot it straight up in the air. Thankfully, they got a little bit of a roll.
Cobras will have the football at the Federals' 40 to start their second possession of this second half of action. 11-17 to play, third quarter, 10-0 lead for Cleveland. And Thompson and the Cobras offense will have the football in Federals territory.
See, now they can, even though it's still the third quarter, they can start, relaxing just a tiny bit. They can start running the ball more. You can milk the clock. You're ahead 10. Your offensive line is starting to wear down that defensive line. We're getting late in the game. The sun's been pulling the energy out of them. You need one of your best players to make a big play and get that ball back.
Two receivers to the right, two to the left. Single back in the backfield is Malik Gaddy, number 24. He's got to get the ball. Now Thompson will pull it away, and he will run with the football. And a nice low tackle to pull him down at the 35-yard line, but there's a flag back near the 40. And there's going to be a holding call on the Cobras. And it looked like they got it on one of the wide receivers to the outside, Matt. That looked like Tyrene Knight, the receiver, got the holding penalty trying to create the edge.
I think 56, his name is Antoine Peterson Sr. I think he thought he threw the flag on him. He's trying to argue his case, but the ref pointed over at the receiver.
So that'll back him up on the holding penalty, bring up another first down and long now for the Cobras. We go under 11 minutes to play here in the third quarter. Cobras at the 45, need to get to the 30 for a first down. D'Angelo Thompson going to go in motion. David Thompson, the quarterback, takes the snap, looks to throw. Pump's going to take the shot downfield, has a man open. That pass is going to be complete near the first down. As coming back to the football, that is number 6, receiver D'Angelo Thompson, and that is going to be good enough for a Cobras first down.
And again, the weakness of this Federals defense has been the pass all year long. They know that if they can at least get them a little downfield, they're going to open that up. And the wide receivers for the Cobras have played lights out.
Thompson put that ball right on the numbers.
He's a big boy, too.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right side. Thompson looks that way, goes underneath again. Pass caught and able to advance the football for about 7 or 8 yards.
Tyree Knight, good catch on that play.
Seen a lot of receivers used by the Cobras here today.
Yeah, they're spreading the wealth. It's not just one guy, although Deontay McDonald has definitely had the best game for the Cobras. Got a flag, delay a game.
Thompson doesn't seem like he was happy that the play, got the play call in fast enough.
Yeah, too many men on the field. Number 8 over there didn't get off in time. So that is, I believe, Marvin Germany, the wide receiver, just took his time getting off the field.
So that'll back him up 5 yards, and not penalties you expect to see this far into the second half of the season.
Yeah, you definitely would expect these guys have all most likely played high school, I would assume, some college. You're definitely, by this point, you should have these little mistakes out of this game. That's a laziness play. I'm sorry.
Second down and 9 for the Cobras. Twins to each side. Single back in the backfield. That's Emmett Calhoun, who started in motion. Thompson said, stay right here to my right. Thompson takes the snap, looks to throw. Going to take the shot one-on-one downfield. Ali there to bat the ball away in the end zone. Incomplete. And Ali had about a 5-inch size advantage on the receiver, and he did a good job to knock the ball away from McDonald.
Since they put him in on defense, I think 3 games ago, he's been playing great ball on defense. I have been a big fan of his defensive back-wise.
Asking a lot to play that many snaps.
Mm-hmm. He's playing good. He's not a spring chicken either.
So it'll bring up now 3rd down and 9 for the Cobras. Ball resting at about the 27-yard line. Thompson takes the snap, fakes it to Calhoun, sets up the tunnel screen. Receiver made the catch with the knees on the ground. So he is down after about a half-yard gain. And it's going to bring up 4th down, and we'll have to see if they bring on Ben Lyons. And Slap Thompson has not been happy at this possession for the Cobras.
No, definitely slung that one really low and definitely didn't put it where I'm sure the head coach would have wanted it. But again, you have...
Also doesn't want his receiver to have 2 knees on the ground when he catches the ball.
Yeah, I was going there next as well. You put it that low, he really has no choice either not to catch it or to catch it and be on the ground.
So this will be from the 35-yard line. So Lions going to attempt another 45-yard field goal with 8:25 to play. Lions has already hit from 45. He's missed from 35 and 53.
So how long did you say this one is?
This is 45. Cobras have a returner now. Federals have a returner now back deep. They have the other 10 up on the line. They're coming after this one. Lions gets his foot into this one high, deep.
Wow.
They're going to call this one good as well inside the left upright. So Lions connects from 45 yards out, and the lead is now 13-0.
Again, that is just priceless to have a kicker like that. I know the teams that they're going to be seeing in the postseason definitely are going to be cringing when they see them on the schedule because that is just so beautiful to have a guy that can kick like that.
Both his made kicks were drifting towards that left upright, but officials in good position to look right up the goalpost and say the kick was good, and the lead grows to 13-0 in favor of the visiting Cobras.
Yeah, definitely starting to separate themselves more and more in the point differential. The Federals, as in many of the games this year, they've had opportunity to score. Turnovers have been the key, so they just have got to somehow quell that bleeding.
So the Federals to get the football back, trailing 13-0 here in the 3rd quarter, with just under 8 minutes to play. They will get the football back and kind of change their alignment on kickoffs now, having 3 guys back deep.
Yeah, I mean, you got to make some adjustments in any way possible. Anything you can do could be a big help. It could be that little catalyst, that little change that changes the entire dichotomy of the game, and then maybe they get some points.
Lions kick off high, end over end. Going to be brought back across the 20. Steps outside, breaks a couple of tackles. Going to drive all the way out near about the 33-yard line. And that return is Isaac Coker, number 0 for the Federals.
Definitely, again, good field position for the Federals. Definitely in a position that a team with a decent offense can score from. So they've got to, again, the number one most basic thing, make this a game of 10 yards. Focus on getting those fresh sets of downs. Don't worry about a big bomb. Just get the first down, get the first down, get the first down. Then you'll be in position to score. One score puts them back in this game.
After playing poorly against the Tigers and last night against the Rays, the Guardians bounce back, win 4-2 this afternoon. One more game for them before the All-Star break begins on Monday. 5 Cleveland Guardians, the most in the American League, going to the All-Star game on Tuesday.
Very impressive. That could mean something big for the postseason.
Burgess going to work out of the pistol. Gives the ball on a sweep to Jonathan Calhoun. And he's able to twist his way out to about the 35-yard line.
Green Jr. and I believe that's number 17, Deshaun Johnson, both on the tackle there. You get a defensive lineman who's making great lateral movement down the line of scrimmage to get a tackle along with the DB all the way on the other side of the field.
2nd and 7 for the Federals. The running back, Jazir Graham. The quarterback is Miguel Burgess. Slot receiver goes in motion right to left. That's Ryan Royster. Try to set up the screen to him. Had him wide open, but the pressure on Burgess forced him to throw the ball a little too soon.
It's a shame. They've had a number of plays this entire game where there were players open, but because of the penetration of that defensive line that's done a great job all game, he has been running for his life, the most I've seen all season long.
So incompletion brings up 3rd down and 7 for the Federals. 6:59 to play, 3rd quarter. Going to go trips to the right. Single receiver, that's Ali, singled up in press coverage. Burgess pumps, sets up the pass. Receiver made a nice catch, broke free, and he's close to it. They're going to say he was not touched. He's going to take off. He's going to go all the way into the end zone for a Federals touchdown.
Yeah, he was not touched. That is definite. What did we just talk about? You get a score, you're right back in this game. Huge heads-up play. He saw no one touched him, got up and ran. Wow, good big play. They needed that.
So that is Burgess. On a complete pass to number 21, Marshall Mays, for the touchdown.
Yeah, great job. They needed that. Now if they could just get this 2-point conversion, because they're definitely not kicking. They're going to go for it here. They could get 2 points. That will be huge for them as well. But definitely in a good position, even if they don't, only being down a score.
Derek DeMattia now on at the quarterback spot, it looked like. Unless he's going to play tight end.
That's where I would put him.
Burgess is at quarterback. Well, see if they go into the bag of tricks here.
I would put Ali at the top left corner. Only he can catch it, the tall guy.
So DeMattia going to line up at a tight end spot.
That's what he's supposed to be going to college for. I would just have Ali snap the ball, throw his hands up, 1, 2, pop out, hit that far side cone in the top left.
It's Royster and Graham flanking the quarterback, Miguel Burgess. Ali goes in motion, settles right side. Burgess is going to keep the football, look for the goal line, in for the 2-point conversion. They loaded heavy to the left, and he just followed his blockers into the end zone for the 2-point conversion.
Beautiful, great choice. Your running game has been doing well. They expected you to pass. That's what they pulled Ali to the right. They were thinking pass, ran heavy left. Great job. Now they're only down 6 points.
6:14 to play, 3rd quarter. Cleveland 13, Mahoning Valley 8. We'll take a break on CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley. From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Well, the Federals got the big play they needed out of the passing game as the touchdown pass to Mays from 57 yards out. The Burgess 2-point conversion, and we've got ourselves a ball game with 6 minutes and change to play in the third quarter.
We sure do. Plenty of time. It's just the third quarter. You get rejuvenated with plays like that. Now their defense is going to go back in energized. They had some time off on the sidelines to get some hydration in them, get the ball back, and put that O back on the field.
Looks like Brent DiMatteo will kick this football away. The DiMatteo brothers out of Liberty.
He's had a good season, too. He's played good, a consistent game at nose tackle, and he's kicked had some kickoffs this year as well, so definitely not unfound territory.
When you look up and down the roster, Liberty, Harding, Camel, Badger, Struthers, lots of LeBray, so a lot of local talent on the roster.
Yep.
Kick fielded inside the 30, across the 35-40. Still on his feet, trying to bounce to the outside to the 45. And he'll get down near the 47-yard line. And that is where the Cobras will begin this drive off the kick return by Deontay McDonald.
I don't like seeing Jazeer Graham running off the sidelines, holding his left shoulder low. That's not a good thing to see. That's a player you do not want to lose.
A couple of Federals players coming up just a little slow off the side to the sidelines.
That's the last thing they need right now when they're playing better is injury.
So 13-8 our score. 5-point margin, one score game, one touchdown score game. You can tell I majored in math, right? No.
Neither did I.
Ball on the Federal 48-yard line to begin this drive for the Cobras. Split backs in the backfield, Washington and Gaddy surrounding Slap Thompson. Thompson takes the snap. Going to give the ball to Gaddy. And Gaddy drives down to the 45-yard line. He'll pick up a couple, maybe two. And now we've got a player coming off, lost the helmet. He'll have to check out for a play.
Anthony Harris, that's definitely a player you want to see get back in their ASAP, one of their best players on the entire team.
So that'll Royster will check in for him. Have to come out for that one play after you lose your hat. They didn't have that rule when you played. They put that in a few years ago.
Right. Yeah, no, you could put it back on.
Just tighten up the chin strap a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
2nd down and 8 for the Cobras. Thompson going to hand the ball off. That is, once again, Malik Gaddy just kind of rumbling up the middle of the field, and he'll be... They gave him the first. Looked like he was a little shy, but they gave him the first down, and the chains will move.
You know, that's a new wrinkle. You got a big boy running up the middle. That's also something that should not happen. When you're running dives and traps up the middle out of that A gap, and you're getting big chunks of yardage, that's a no-no. You got to shut that down.
4 minutes to play, third quarter, 13-8, Cleveland leading Mahoning Valley here on CityView Sportscast. One receiver right, two to the left side, two backs in the backfield with Thompson. Thompson turns, hands the ball off to Washington this time. Washington able to fight forward, pick up a couple of yards.
You know, they're running heavily off of that right side. We talked about Elijah Bibbs, that big right tackle. They're just going to keep running over to that right edge. And as long as he's over there, he's been doing very well today. I've enjoyed watching him play tackle.
2nd down and 6 to go for the Cobras. Just trying to grind out some time here in the latter stages of this third quarter.
Yeah, the third quarter is definitely milking away pretty fast.
Run it again with Washington. This time they are there to clog the hole, fill that gap, and make the stop and bring up 4th down. And We'll have to see if it's Ben Lyons' time once again.
And who was it who went in and filled and made a great play? Number 23, Anthony Harris. He has taken over today, this defense. Freeman Jr. and Pringle are good as always, but they're being focused on with double teams a lot of times. Since they made those adjustments offensively, Harris has picked it up.
Check that. This is now third down. We'll call it third down at about 6 for the Cobras. Twins to the right, twins to the left. Single back, Gaddy in the backfield with Thompson on third down and 6. Thompson takes the snap. Pressured up the middle, steps up, throws. Pass is going to be caught for a Cobra first down inside the 25-yard line. That's McDonald again on the spot for the first down.
Yeah, Jalen Dodson, that East player from 2013, unfortunately let him get a little step on him. And he's had a big game today. We've talked about him a lot. McDonald.
So first down for the Cobras. They're going to run the ball again with Washington. Stutter step outside, made one man miss and works his way downfield for a big gain on first down. And it was a nice open field, kind of gave the hip, took it away, and went upfield for the gain.
Yeah, Zacchaeus Warfield just missed making nice open field tackle. He just whiffed him just enough where he got some yardage out of it.
So it brings up second down and 4. Ball resting at the 14-yard line.
And then you have one of the best players on the team, Jazeer Graham, over here getting his shoulder looked at ever since he came off after that kickoff.
So second down and 4. We go under a minute to play here in tonight's third quarter. Thompson overlooks the defense. Takes the snap, gives the ball to Washington. Now he kept it. It got me. He's going to be about a yard shy, bring up third down and 1.
Yeah, they have been slowly chipping away on this series. Definitely not what you want with that defensive line, getting that big O-line leaning on you. I mean, that third quarter, there's 30 seconds left. This is almost over.
So it's third down and 1 for the Cobras. And a substitute up front, keep everybody as fresh as they possibly can for the Federals. So third down and 1. Thompson takes the snap, pulls it away from his running back, being pressured, throws off his back foot, ball batted away, incomplete. It'll bring up fourth down and 1.
Great job by the defensive backs and a host of Federals players getting in there. One of them, Walt Ali, having a great game defensively.
We've come to the end of the third quarter. After 3, it is the Cleveland Cobras 13, the Mahoning Valley Federals 8. You're listening to CityView Sportscast on the iMedia1 network.
Do you crave mysteries? Are you fascinated by the unexplained? Then summon your courage and plunge into the deep, dark abyss of what lurks beneath. A YouTube channel that dives into the unexplained, the supernatural, eyewitness reports, and more. The real question is, can you handle the truth? Simply search What Lurks Beneath on YouTube, if you think you're brave enough.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
We will flip ends of the field and head to the far corner for a fourth down and 1. And a big play all around, but you look at the margin right now, 13-8. It's 5. They make this, it's 8. It's still within reach of tying the game up no matter what if they were to make a field goal here.
Yeah, it definitely is a good situation for the Federals, much better than it was when halftime was going on. If they can just shut them down here, at least like you just said, get away with just giving them 3, that would be a big win for them.
We'll see what the Cobras elect to do. Do not see Ben Lyons right now. They are going to play, it looks like, on 4th down.
Watch the ball. Tell them to watch the ball.
So Thompson at quarterback. It's
Definitely.
Javon Washington at the running back spot. Calhoun might be in the backfield as well.
I would do what the coaches say. Watch the ball. They might go for the long count here.
So it's 4th down and 1 for the Cobras. To send a man in motion. Thompson overlooking the defense, still sitting there, takes it, gives the ball to Washington. He'll have the 1st down and more. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Cobras. Little gap for Javon Washington to work his way through, and he picked up the 1st down.
Yeah, he had good patience. He waited for his offensive line to open up a lane for him. He got just enough to get that 1st down.
So it'll be 1st down and goal now for the Cobras at the 10-yard line. .14:25, clock rolling here, 4th quarter. This is where the Federals defense needs to bow up a little bit and hold him to a 3-point attempt.
They've done it before this year numerous times. If they could do it here, it would be huge.
Going to send Wise in motion from right to left. Going to just keeping the football, breaking through and scoring the touchdown is Emmett Calhoun for the Cleveland Cobras.
Yeah, offensive line did a great job, opened up a big hole on the right side. That's been their strong side this whole game. You know, we talked about how good Elijah Bibbs at that right tackle has been doing. That whole right side opened it up right there. Bam, more points. Not good for the Feds.
So, got a player down on the field in the end zone.
For
it looked like that might have been number 13, Derek DeMattia, who was slow to get up and now coming off the sidelines.
Yeah, he's been beat up a little bit. He's been a warrior a lot of this game.
So Lions will now come on to attempt the extra point. And Lions turns to the sideline and says, I need one more, guys. 13:51 to play, 4th quarter. Might have needed 2 more, Matt. They brought an extra guy on as well.
Yeah, I mean, right there, that's just mental errors that shouldn't be happening at this point of the season.
So Lions will attempt the extra point. Christopher Cawley to do the holding. Snap down, kick on the way, and the extra point is deep into the woods, and someone's going football hunting after that extra point. It is good. 13:51 to play in the 4th quarter. It is Cleveland 21, Mahoning Valley 8. We'll take a break, come back on CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
In the Valley, football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley. From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Well, Matt, coming off a successful drive offensively, the Federals need to do it again Now trailing 21-8. Still plenty of time. 13:51 to play.
Yeah, they definitely have enough time with the players that they have, but they've got to get some urgency going here. You definitely can't turn the ball over anymore, and you can't have these 3 and outs because you're starting to lose time. So this is definitely the moment that you've got to make something happen.
2 men back deep, right about the goal line for the Federals. Ben Lyons with the ball at the 35-yard line, ready to approach it. Gets his foot into this one, high, end over end. Picked up at about the 10. Outside to the 15. Got a bit of a block and stumbled down near the 30-yard line. Not bad field position to begin this drive for the Federals.
Yeah, not bad. Definitely field position that they could work with. They have the players that can get the numbers for them. If they could definitely get Jazir Graham into the game, you get Miguel Burgess around either side of the field to the outside. You know he's gone if he has a lane. And, they definitely have some of the players that can go all the way.
So this is a big possession for Miguel Burgess and the Federals. They will start with the football at the 30-yard line. First down and 10 going into the sun here in the fourth quarter from right to left.
Urgency. Got to get the ball off. Definitely don't take your time. Run in and out of the huddle. Get your guys on the field as fast as possible. Run out of that huddle. Get up to the line of scrimmage ASAP. Get back into the huddle. Boom, boom, boom. You don't have much time left.
Good to see Brent DiMattia back on the offensive line now for the Federals. A little banged up throughout the game, but continues to fight through it.
He's been a warrior this entire game.
Single receiver right, trips to the left. Burgess, single running back next to him. Play fake on first down. Sets up the screen to Ali. Made the first man miss and dives forward down to the 40-yard line. It's going to be about a 5-yard gain. Set up second down and 5, and the Federals will pick up the pace here offensively.
Yeah, they need to. There are some guys walking back to the huddle. No one should be walking. You should be running. Definitely when you clap, get out, sprint up to the line of scrimmage.
So they will huddle up and now break the huddle, come to the line of scrimmage. Led by Nick Kowal, the center. Trips now to the right. Ali singled up to the left. Receiver goes in motion. Give it to him on the sweep. Had a little bit of a crease, but that closed up quickly. And no running room for Ryan Royster. It'll bring up third down. And Royster slow to get up. Royster tried to slip between two defenders. Kind of got sandwiched between the two of them and now is a little slow to get up, but good to see him up.
See, in my opinion, he should be schooled enough to know stay down, get your guys a breather, the clock's not moving, take your time to get up, let the guys get hydrated, then get off the field.
All the little intricacies of inside the game.
Yeah.
So off the injury stoppage. 12:44 to play here, fourth quarter. 21-8, Cleveland leading Mahoning Valley. Get next week for these two teams. The Federals home against the 4-1 Ohio Bears. Cobras home to take on the 4-0 Columbus Fire.
That'll be interesting to see how it works out next week. 2 tests for both of these teams.
Be curious if the Express and the Fire play each other the final couple of weeks. That would be a big game.
That would be huge.
2 receivers to each side of the formation. Burgess looking to run, trying to get to the edge. Broke a couple of tackles, slipped inside another tackle, and then got walloped out of bounds after he got the first down. And he's able to pop right back up. Huge hit coming defensively.
Todd Mitchell.
Oh, that might be the hit of the day so far out of the linebacker.
Yeah, but you know what? He might have had a big hit, but he got him out of bounds, so the clock stops. No, he's running the clock because that was a hit defensively, so that means that he put him out. They're going to keep it running.
So we approach 12 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. First down into Cobras territory. Now we have a Cobras timeout. We've seen that a lot this afternoon. Cobras using timeouts defensively, and that can be smart. It's not only can you regroup, but you give your guys a chance to catch their breath.
Yeah, I think it's been smart. Obviously, they're up 21-8 right now with 12 minutes left in the fourth. Definitely made a lot more smart decisions throughout this game. A lot less mental errors. It definitely bodes well for the postseason coming up.
Yeah, it will be interesting. We confirmed today all teams qualify for the first round of the playoffs. Tier 2, an odd number of teams. There's 7 teams. So whoever finishes the regular season top seed will get a first round bye. 2 plays 7, 3 plays 6, 4 plays 5 in the opening round.
And, I know everyone, hears those numbers and they figure it'll just even out. That's not always the way it goes. Sometimes you get teams that have Cinderella seasons once those postseasons start.
And, with the schedule, sometimes you may play a team you've seen twice. You may play a team you haven't seen at all in the first round of the playoffs.
A lot of these teams have seen each other more than once this season.
First down for the Federals off the timeout. Single back in the backfield. That is Jazeer Graham with Miguel Burgess. Smith in motion. Burgess gets the handoff on first down. Hits the pile, spins his way forward for about a yard gain. It brings up a second down and 9.
See, I don't agree with that play call. I mean, you're really looking at, the clock just melting away. You've had Andrew Code, number 52, who made that tackle, the nose tackles, had a great game. You run right up the gut on that play. I don't understand where that mindset's coming from. You need more urgency in your play calling.
So they'll mark it no gain, second down and 10. Twins to each side of the formation. Trips to the right side. Burgess going to take the shot downfield, ball batted around, and it'll fall incomplete. Had 2 receivers downfield. Had both Ryan Royster and also Jonathan Calhoun in the area, and the ball fell to the turf.
Calhoun almost caught that ball after the defender went up for it. It went through his arms. Too bad he didn't. But, again, you waste that one play with the run up the gut. Now you're short plays right now trying to get some more points.
So third down, a little less than 10. 11-12 to play in the fourth quarter.
Yeah. He definitely should be out.
Whose helmet came off last play? Why is he out there?
So they're going to run the football with Miguel Burgess. Burgess to the outside, has the first down and out of bounds. We've seen that throughout the evening. When he gets to the outside, there's no defender that has the speed to keep up with him.
It hasn't mattered who they've played. When he has been in at quarterback and he hits that edge, no one can touch his speed. And that's been there all day.
So he'll pick up the first down, stop the clock with 10:56 to play fourth quarter.
Again, Mark, let's just go back to grade school, freshman football. If it's running well, keep going back to it. Run it right, run it left, run it right, run it left, until it's stopped. You have nothing else to lose right now.
So 10:30, clock rolling here in the fourth quarter. And now Federals are going to have to use a timeout. 10:26 to play, fourth quarter. Cleveland 21, Mahoning Valley 8. You're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Klinger Trailer is your home for drop-down rampless motorcycle trailers. The rampless feature drops the trailer bed to street level, reducing the risk of damage from falling off of a ramp. Klinger Trailer also manufactures enclosed drop-down trailers for 1 or 2 motorcycles, snowmobiles, or jet skis. Our smallest American-made trailers can haul 3,500 pounds and are available in a variety of colors. Klinger Trailer design specialists are available at 219-200-2136 to help you build your new trailer today. And remember, you'll only have to ever purchase one Klinger.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Off the timeout, 10:26 to play here in the fourth quarter, 20-8. We've got a scoreboard update, 20-8, and it is first down and 10 for the Federals. Burgess going to take the direct snap. He's going to keep it. And Burgess gets down to the 35-yard line. He'll pick up 2. It's second down and 8.
Again, up the middle with that stout defensive line. They have not had anything hit up the gut today. Why waste time with a play like that? Keep it to the outside, off tackle, put a ball up in the air, but don't run it up the gut. They're just too stout.
And their D-line, led by Code, among others, have played exceptionally well today.
Phenomenally.
So gain of a little more than 1 brings up a second down, we'll call it long 8. Under 10 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. Federals break the huddle. They'll come to the line of scrimmage. They'll send 2 receivers, now make it 3 to the right. Ali singled up to the left side. He's in the slot with room to work to the perimeter. They give the ball. Burgess himself will keep it again. He'll twist his way forward for another nice gain. And it's going to bring up a third down now.
That was number 14, Ben Slater. Or no, it was Terry Hosey. I apologize. There's 2 14s. He's the DB. Came up, made a nice hit. Their DBs have had a good game tonight.
And their secondary is not afraid to come up and hit.
No, they're not. They're definitely playing well and improving as the season has progressed. You know, one of the things I learned from Jim Tressel at YSU, you don't want to win. I mean, you don't want to lose, but if you're going to lose, you can learn more from a loss than you can sometimes from a win. So you have a couple losses. Now you're going to have the postseason. You could better from it.
Trips to the right. Ali to the left side. Graham remains the running back. Burgess to throw. Off the back foot. Takes the shot downfield. Pass underthrown and intercepted. And the 5th turnover of the game for the Federals. They are turned away again, and the Cobras have the ball back with 8.5 minutes to play in today's game.
Yeah, you had 3 defenders over there. That's definitely not where you should have thrown it. He should have ran out to the right, fake thrown it left. I'm sorry. I don't know. Some of the choices made on that series didn't make sense to me. You have plays that are working, certain running plays. It would have been better off just to run Miguel Burgess off to the left to the long side of the field around the end. That way he could have at least got out of bounds and you would have had another play.
Right. I understand throwing the ball to keep them off of him, but that was
triple coverage.
Right. The receiver had no chance to make a play on that football.
No, you saw it was picked way before he even got close to the ball.
So the Cobras take over after the interception with 8:25 to play in the fourth quarter. The sun's starting to set here in Youngstown, and turned out to be a halfway decent day after all.
Yeah, and again, whenever that breeze blew today, it felt beautiful. It's very nice.
They're going to give the ball to number 2, who's able to twist his way up the field, do the Cobras. And let me see, number 2 got a Federal player down on the field. Number 2 is Tyree Knight
that's
for
Anthony
the Cobras.
Harris. You don't want to see Harris hurt. That's also Coach Harris's son, one of the defensive players or the defensive coaches out there. He's going out there right now. That's his son. You don't want to see him hurt. He's one of the best players out there. You don't want to see anybody hurt, but definitely not one of your top 3. Not just defense, but offense as well.
Yeah, he is up trying to shake off the effects of that last play. He'll have to check out, come to the sidelines here for at least one snap of the football.
And by the way, Isaac Coker, number 0, had a nice tackle on that play. Harris checking the stability of his right knee. That's always scary for me because, the first time I ever hurt my knee, I was doing things like that. Like, that doesn't feel right. You're testing it, and it's bending ways that you're not used to, and hopefully he doesn't have anything wrong.
So it is a 1st down and 10 for the Cobras. Thompson has a single back in the backfield with him. That's Washington. Going to send Wise in motion. He will pitch it forward to him. So that is a pass attempt. And Wise able to break that to the far side for about a 9-yard gain, close to a 1st down. And Matthew Wise, one of their most used receivers, really hasn't been targeted today, but got him involved in the offense there.
Isaac Coker, I believe, is him on the sidelines of the Cobras, is hurt really bad. He just threw his helmet off after that play, and he went down. He is hurt on that sideline. They're calling for coaches to come get him.
So you mentioned it's Coker who's down on the sidelines. The safety who wears number 0. And the staff for the Federal is going to make the long walk across the field, and they'll move the sticks out of the way so they can take a look at him.
Yeah, he immediately, as soon as he was on that sideline at the end of that play, he grabbed his helmet and threw it in the air, hit the ground, and started rolling around, grabbing the back of his left leg.
But
he's up now.
He's up and got a little bit of a jog coming back to the Federal sideline. That is good to see.
It definitely is. A lot of times you get a burner or a hit that lasts. The initial pain is unthinkable how painful some of them are, but they go away sometimes. Hopefully he'll be all right.
He will take a seat on the bench directly below us. Get some water and try and stretch out a little bit. So it was a gain of 10. Looked like it was shy of the sticks, but they'll say give him 10 and a Cobras 1st down. 7:45 to play here in the 4th quarter. Cobra's going to have 2 receivers to the right and 2 to the left side. Man in motion, that's Tyree Knight. They run the ball with 2 hands wrapped around it, does Javon Washington.
Well, who made the hit there?
Unbelievable.
Anthony Harris came back in. He had a great hit. He is definitely fired up. Today, he has been the story for this defense. Normally, you hear Freeman Jr., Pringle. Harris has been a beast.
Well, you did early on, and then the Cobras made a little bit of adjustment. They haven't been able to get as much pressure on the quarterback.
Yeah, definitely. Bibbs has been playing well against him. Size has been stopping speed today.
Yeah, Bibbs is one of the premier offensive linemen in this entire league.
You can tell. I've enjoyed watching him. This is the most enjoyable time I've had watching a lineman all season long.
Twins to each side of the formation. They will run it again with Washington. Tried to bounce to the outside. Flag on the play. As Washington keeps fighting for some extra yardage across the 40 to the 42-yard line. And we've got a flag back at the 30-yard line that's going to be holding on the Cobras.
Man, you got a player for the Federals. I won't say his name, but he just learned why you don't stand around a pile. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, sometimes And I've
not
had
a good choice.
I've had former players, others, tell stories about what happens in those piles, and that is not for the faint of heart.
No, he just learned a valuable lesson. That's why I'm not calling his name.
Right. But that holding penalty wipes off that run and will back the Cobras up now inside the 20-yard line, and it's going to be second and long now for the Cleveland Cobras. 6.5 minutes to play in this fourth quarter.
You know, the Federals have definitely had numerous chances in this game to be ahead right now. It's just that turnover margin, they just can't get past it.
I mean, decision-making when you're a young football team is always challenging.
Mm-hmm.
Under 6 minutes now to play fourth quarter. We got movement up front. It looked like the big guy, Bibbs, got a little bit of a head start.
Yeah, definitely. You had Ryan Royster, another Harding graduate, getting ready to blitz on him, got him to jump, so he was a little nervous. He's trying to plead his case, but it's not going to work.
Right. He is easy to see when he jumps the snap count.
Yeah, he definitely was guilty that time. That's okay. The guy's had a great game.
So second down. We need to get to the 40 for a first down. Thompson to throw, goes down the middle. Wise makes the catch and has a first down on the 41-yard line. Matthew Wise, that ball was floated perfectly in by Slap Thompson. Above the corner, below the safety, he put that right on the numbers.
Yeah, double coverage, and he put it right where he needed to. They've studied. They definitely scouted well. They know where the weakness is. The weakness all season long has been in the defensive backfield for the Federals, and that's where they're hitting them right now.
First down out to the 40-yard line. 5:20 to play fourth quarter, 20-8 in favor of the Cobras. Thompson looks over the defense. And a flip-flop receivers. McDonald and Knight on the outside. Going to send D'Angelo Thompson in motion. Slap Thompson going to pitch the ball to Emmett Calhoun, who had nowhere to run, and he's going to be dropped in the backfield for about a 2-yard loss. It'll bring up second down and long.
You had Freeman, you had Harris, and you also had Dotson all on the tackle that time. Good job by those three.
So 4:25 to play in the fourth quarter. The loss of about 1 brings up second down and 11. And the Cobras here are content to just let that clock keep rolling.
Yeah, I mean, they've got the game obviously well in their hands. There's really no need to get anybody hurt. Just milk the clock, let it run as much as possible, run a running play, and that's it.
Tyree Knight goes in motion, give it to him on the sweep, try to extend outside, and he's going to be dropped for about another 2-yard loss in the backfield. Knight got tackled from behind and looked for a moment like he might have fell on the football and lost his wind for a second, but he pops right back up.
I believe that was Zacchaeus Warfield that was on the tackle. He made a nice tackle there. Good job. Harris is definitely beat up. The guy has been a monster the entire game. His legs look exhausted. Ooh.
He's starting to cramp up a little bit too, it looks like.
Definitely. I'm worried about that knee too. It looked a little buckled when he went down there.
3:05, clock rolling here in the fourth quarter. Cobras are going to need a timeout as Thompson didn't like the formation he saw. So he will burn a timeout with 2:57 to play here in the fourth quarter. And The Federals turn their attention to the Ohio Bears, 4-1 coming into play this week. Matt Lipsack will join you on the call for that one next Saturday right here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Let's just say one thing about the Federals. They have been scrappy all year. They've definitely, in almost every game, with the exception to this Express, they've had opportunities to win games. They've just turned the ball over too many times, and that has been, for the most part, what has been their bane this entire season.
And when you're honest about it, you're in your second season. So you're still what I would call an expansion franchise. But you're in a hotbed of football talent in the Mahoning Valley. It's about letting those players know that the team is here if you want an opportunity to continue to still play.
And a lot don't know. Like, I've been telling a lot of people that I'm calling games for this year, did you guys know about? No. So the key for them in the offseason is to make as much noise as possible. Let all of the local high schools get friends with the coaches. Let them know, guys, if you're not going to be playing anymore if you didn't get an opportunity to go play college, you could play more and don't have to give up the game you love. Go check out the Federals. And I think they can get some good players.
Well, we know the talent level is strong in the Mahoning Valley. Off the timeout, it's 3rd down and 12 for the Cobras. Thompson takes the snap, pump fakes, steps up. He's going down in a heap back at the 25-yard line. Defense took the pump fake away, and Thompson went down on the sack.
And that was number 0, Isaac Coker. What we say, I was telling one of the coaches, the defensive back safety has an opportunity today.
It was 8.
Was it 8?
Yes.
Okay, so you and Matt have the good eyes.
No.
So it looked like a 0 to me. So number 8, that is George Freeman Jr., so that makes no surprise to anybody. So just add a check to the list for Mr. Freeman Jr., a player out of Glenville High School, one of the best high schools in the nation.
So they've produced a little bit of talent over the years.
Just a few Buckeyes.
A couple Heisman Trophy candidates and one winner. Oh, punt blocked. Lions punt is blocked. And they will just stay away from this football.
Nick Kowal, the center, blocked that kick. Number 53 got his big paw up and got a block.
So the Federal's going to have one more chance to get some points on the board after blocking the Bent Lions punt. And he did a great job to kind of get the hand up, kind of squeeze through that wedge, and you never know what will happen.
Yeah, and it was loud. You heard it all the way up here. He did a great job. That's a rarity. Now, you don't always see blocked punts, but he did a good job. Definitely, for next week, just go back to the basics, focus on the basics, try to put the guys through drills where you're trying to punch that ball out and fumble drills and just keep running it into their head. Don't turn the ball over, and that could help.
So 1st and 10 for the Cobras. Ball at the 43-yard line. Trips to the right, single receiver Ali to the left. The takeoff up the middle does the quarterback Miguel Burgess, and Burgess is popped from behind, slides out of bounds, and has another 1st down.
Hey, his speed is untouchable. When he gets even a slim lane, he's gone. And you have to worry about your cornerbacks and safeties making the tackle because they're the only players left on defense who have the opportunity to hit him.
So he'll pick up the 1st down on the ground, and we're under a minute and a half to play in the 4th quarter.
It would be good for their mental health of the team if they could at least put some more points on the board before this game's over.
So Burgess at the quarterback spot. Jazir Graham is the running back next to him. Trips to the right. Single receiver to the left. Graham looking at Ali, looking that way. Back corner of the end zone. Caught for the touchdown with 1:01 to play here in the 4th quarter. That is a 27-yard touchdown pass from Burgess to Ali, and that ball was thrown right where it needed to be.
Yeah, what did I just say before that play? If they could just get some points up on the board, that'd be good for their mental health. Look at the score. It's 20-14 right now. So they're only down 6 points. They get another point here, try an onside kick. Maybe something could happen. I know there's only a minute left, but crazier things have happened in this game.
So they'll keep the offense out there. Again, go for 2. And that was a beautifully thrown football by Miguel Burgess.
Perfect.
And for Ali, that was off of a double team. They had him doubled at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, the old man is doing really well. I'm impressed with his play.
Probably, what, 26, 27
but
maybe?
Compared to a lot of these guys, he's older. And you know what? I love seeing that.
Burgess, 3 backs around him. He'll give the ball to Jazir Graham. Graham looking for the goal line will come up short, and the 2-point conversion is no good.
Yeah, definitely not the play that I was expecting from them. You got another player cramping up. I think that's number 15, Jonathan Calhoun out of Warren G. Harding.
Hey, Coach!
Got a player cramping up on the far sidelines, being tended to by members of the federal staff, and you would anticipate the onside kick is coming here.
I mean, I would expect nothing else. They're only down 6 points now from tying the game. This could take a big pick. If they end up tying this, we could end up having everyone turning on their headlights to give this field some light.
We've seen DeMattia kick off. We'll see if they change the kickoff person here as the special teams group is gathering at about the 40-yard line to make sure they're all on the same page for what's going to be coming up.
For sure. And definitely the Cobras know what it is as well.
So hands team on the field for the Cobras. We can see Baycott, Thompson. Who else is out there for the Cobras? Tyrene Knight. A lot of that hands team on the field. It will be DeMattia to kick the football. Of course, that is Brent DeMattia, two-way offensive lineman for the Express, for the Federals.
89 out there. He is a tall drink of water, boy. That is Matthew Wise. He is definitely one of those all-hands team guys.
Been among their leading receivers all season long for the Cobras. So they're going to huddle up. Going to switch a little bit of the formation. Ball is angled to the right. DeMattia going to put that foot into it. That's going to roll up field, and that will go out of bounds at the 40-yard line.
Not a bad kick, though, for the most part. A little too much meat on it.
I'm going to say a little too much juice on the football.
Just a touch. If he'd have had a little less, it would have definitely ended in the area where they could have at least vied for a chance to get it. Now all the Cobras have to do is take a couple knees and this game's over.
So I was going to say a few knees for the Cobras between them and their 5th win of the season in the Tri-Point Football League.
You look at the Federals, 5 turnovers. They definitely were in this game multiple times. If they didn't turn the ball over down there on the goal line, this would be a different game we'd be talking about right now.
Thompson again out of the pistol. Flag on the play as they run the football on first down with Malik Gaddy, number 24. Official counting the number of players, illegal substitution on the Cobras. 1 man too many on the football field. Turns into a 5-yard penalty. And from a Cobras perspective, they've not been the cleanest game that they have played as well.
No, definitely not. When you play against a team that has a lot of mental errors and mistakes, sometimes that brings the other teams down to that level as well.
So the 5-yard penalty backs them up. Makes it 1st and 15. And they backed him up 15 yards on that substitution penalty. Thompson takes the snap. He's going to run it again up the middle, and there's no running room at all. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Freeman makes the stop, and the Federals are going to use a timeout. 53 seconds to play here in the 4th quarter, 20-14. Federals defense doing everything they can to get the football back. It's a 3rd down and long. If the chains are accurate, they have to get to midfield for a 1st down, but that doesn't seem right.
No,
they marked the ball 15 yards off for the illegal substitution penalty. So 53 seconds to go. The Federals down by 6, 20-14. It's 3rd down and long for the Cobras.
How many timeouts do the Feds have?
I'm going to inquire about that shortly. It's like you were thinking what I was thinking. Thompson alone in the backfield. 5 receivers in the formation, 3rd down and long. Federals showing some pressure. Now they'll back off. Thompson steps up, pump fakes, hit. He's going to be sacked back inside the 20-yard line. Sack number 5 for this defense.
Yeah, good job. Good job. I saw, let's see, you got number 56 in there, Austin Higley and Nick Kowal.
So that's the last timeout used by the Federals, but you had to use it there to keep as much time as you can on the clock. They just blocked the last punt, so I would expect them to send the house in this upcoming play.
I would definitely pin the ears back, go after it again. I mean, you still are going to get the ball back with, you could have a lot less time than what's on the clock right now. Definitely within their capabilities, if they give the ball and keep giving the ball to Jazir Graham or Miguel Burgess keeps it and runs it, they could definitely get a chance to score.
So another timeout used by the Cobras. I can't possibly have any of it left for either team at this point.
It's got it. That has to be it.
Okay, so the Cobras have 1 remaining.
Okay.
Seems like we've used a lot of timeouts today.
I thought so too. Yeah, they've been flying.
So 46 seconds, starting to get dark. Game on the line. Ben Lyons now going to come on and punt the football away. It initially looked like they were bringing the offense back out onto the field before they used the timeout, Matt. And that's asking a lot to get to the 50.
Yeah, definitely. I would watch the fake here.
So Lions set to punt the football away. Got a single returner back deep at about the 40-yard line. Snap is good. Lions gets a booming kick away. That's going to hit. That's going to take a Cobras roll. And that's going to go out of bounds right near the 30-yard line.
36 seconds.
I would imagine there may be 3 defenders around Walt Ali for the next couple of plays, so somebody else is going to have to make a play.
Just please promise that they're not going to run the ball up the middle. That's all I want to say. Just keep it away from the middle of the field.
So I know what to do against you when we play college football, and I'm losing late. I'll just run the rock right at you.
That would not be a good choice. I will have the defense ready for that.
I've been looking forward to Friday for 10-plus years as the college football video game returns.
Yeah, I'm going to order that tonight after the game off of Amazon.
I've had mine ordered for a little while.
I forgot about it. Thank you for reminding me.
That was on my list to remind you. So 1st and 10 for the Federals. Ball marked at the 30-yard line. 36 seconds to play here in the fourth quarter, trailing by 6, 20-14. Burgess, the quarterback. Graham is your tailback. 3 receivers to the right. Ali singled up to the left in single coverage. They do have safety help over the top. Burgess feeling the pressure, rolling out of there. Got a chance to turn it upfield. Big run for Burgess down the sideline.
Wow.
He gets out of bounds at the Cobras' 40-yard line with 27 seconds to play.
What I say about his speed, he gets the outside, he's gone. They had angles on him with linebackers and DBs. They could not get to him in time.
So he will go out of bounds with 27 seconds at the Cobras' 40-yard line.
Definitely a situation that they can, what did she say?
I have no idea.
I don't either. I don't know if she thought you were a coach or something. That was odd.
So 2 receivers come to the right, 2 to the left. Burgess is the quarterback. Graham is the tailback. Burgess takes the looping snap, drops to throw, sets up Graham with the catch. Graham going to rumble downfield and get out of bounds with another first down with 18 seconds to go.
They kept the clock running. It looked like he said wind the clock, so they better get this snap off quick.
So the Federal sidelines, there's a player down. That might be Ali down on one knee. So Ali able to get back up and come onto the field with 14 seconds to go.
Just keep running the same play.
14 seconds, might have to throw this ball to the end zone.
I tell you what, I would definitely hit the far side of the field.
Trips to the right. Ali singled up press coverage to the left side. Burgess takes the snap. Stepping up. Avoids the rush. Looking downfield. Flips it downfield and out of bounds.
Decision.
With 7 seconds to go. No one was open downfield.
Very smart decision. Don't take a sack. That would have been the end of the game.
7 seconds. Second down. Incompletion brings up second down.
Both sides of the ball, these guys have been gladiators, especially this fourth quarter. Federals have been playing their hearts out. The end of this fourth would be something else if they could get some points here.
Twins to the right, trips to the left. Ali outside of the hash mark on that left side. They're playing off coverage. Cobra showing pressure. They're coming after Burgess. He's got 2 men in his face. Rolling to the outside. Sets up. Going to fire for the end zone. That pass is intercepted in the end zone. And with 5 seconds to go, this game is about to be over. Federal sideline looking for a flag, but there is none.
That's a shame. Another player hurt as well. They played their hearts out, not the ending that they wanted, but I'll tell you what, I have mad respect for these Federals players by the way they ended this game.
That's going to be it. Final score here tonight, the Cleveland Cobras 20, the Mahoning Valley Federals 14. We will take a break, come back, and wrap this one up. You're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
In the Valley, football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley. From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 network.
Wrapping things up here from St. Christine's Field. It was a good one tonight in the Tri-Point Football League as both teams coming across, shaking hands, and got to keep some order involved in all of this. As a couple of players unhappy at the end of this game, and we're trying to keep everybody separated.
Yeah, definitely don't want to see it end like this. We got some other players getting into it.
Yeah, that was a couple of players. Looked like Graham and Calhoun had a few words to say to each other at the end of the game.
That's up. Here we go. No. Yeah, let's not do this, guys. Let's not do this. That's not the way you want to end this game. Here goes Freeman. Yeah, guys, come on. Let's end this the right way. You know, it was an ending, an exciting ending. Guys wanted to win this game, but this is not the way to end this game.
Right. You don't want to make a close football game look like this. And our final score of 20-14. Let's recap the scoring. First quarter, 7:29 to play. Ben Lyons missed the long field goal of about 35 yards. We went to the end of the first quarter. We were scoreless. Second quarter, 9:50 to play. Thompson hit McDaniels on an 18-yard touchdown pass. The extra point made it 7-0 in favor of the Cobras. Ben Lyons hit a 45-yard field goal at the 5:54 mark of the first half. A 10-0 lead for the Cobras at the half. Lions missed a 53-yarder with 43 seconds to play. 10-0 was our score here at the half. Third quarter, Lions connected on a 45-yard field goal at the 7:58 mark to make the score 13-0. Federals on the board at the 6:14 mark. Burgess to Mays on a touchdown pass of 57 yards. Burgess ran the two-point conversion in. Things got a little bit tighter at 13-8 in favor of the Cobras. Calhoun's 10-yard touchdown rush made it 20-8 as the extra point was no good. And with 1:01 to play in the game, Burgess to Ali, 26 yards out. The two-point conversion failed. Final score, Cleveland 20, Mahoning Valley 14.
Yeah, you know, it definitely had moments that the Federals had opportunities to go up on top of the Cobras. The turnovers were the story in this game. Unfortunately, they've been the story of the majority of their games. Turnovers are killers, and when you get more than 2 or 3, the chances of you winning a game are slim, and they still almost won this game.
Looking ahead for both of these two teams, Matt, the Federals back at home next week to take on the Bears. The Ohio Bears, 4-1, coming into play today, having a fantastic season. And the Cobras will be at home in Cleveland to take on the 4-0 Columbus Fire, who are battling for that number 1 seed in Tier 1.
Yeah, that'll be an interesting matchup. You know, you have a couple losses in the terms of the Cobras. They lost to the best team most likely in the league, the Erie Express. You know, you can have a lot that you can learn from losses that can come and turn into great play for you from things you've learned from those losses in the postseason. So those losses could have something happen magically for them. It'll be interesting to see how both these teams respond next week to two great teams.
And as we wrap things up, a 20-14 loss for the Federals today. I want to thank all of our fantastic sponsors.
Yeah, we do. We want to thank Klinger Trailer, our title sponsor. We also want to thank Full Res Films, David Wolf, my friend who owns that company. He's doing a great job. Shining Stars, Dance Baton, S&K Painting. Both YouTube channels, they're great channels. What Lurks Beneath and the In-Between. Belleria Pizza of Niles, Gessler Gessler Propane and Steeltown Athletics in Niles. Thank you to everybody. You guys are really helping this team make strides forward for a great future.
Thank you very much for joining us. Federals back in action next Saturday at 5:45 here on CityView Sportscast. Federals fall today, 20-14 to the Cleveland Cobras. For Matt Epsch, my name is Mark Means. You've been listening to Federals football on CityView Sportscast.
We thank you for joining us for this special presentation of the iMedia1 Network, and we now return you to your regularly scheduled programming.
This is Mario Andretti. You know me as a race car driver, but I'm also a Meals on Wheels volunteer. I've raced against the sport's biggest personalities, but I've never met more vibrant, amazing people than the seniors served by Meals on Wheels. You can make a difference by dropping off a hot meal and saying a quick hello. So, America, let's do lunch. Volunteer your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org.
This message brought to you by Meals on Wheels America and the Ad Council.
People been saying to your friend, get a different face, and posting on their feed, they're super ugly. The things they say to them online are cruel and they're not true. So tell your friend, I'll stand up for you. Don't worry, I know what to do.
Know someone being bullied online? You can be a witness and make a difference by letting the world know it isn't cool and by letting your friend know you care. Learn more at eyewitnessbullying.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Located in Applewood Estates in Boardman Township, the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club offers a pleasant family environment. Choose a membership that meets your needs and enjoy a relaxing venue that includes not only swimming for the family, but also youth activities such as competitive swimming, tennis, and more. Enjoy the friendly atmosphere all summer long with the staff and members of the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club. For more information, go to applewoodswimandtennis.com or call 330-953-2833.
The game is over, but this time, instead of asking how many goals did you score or what were your stats, try asking these questions. Were you a good teammate? Were you coachable? Did you give 100%? And did you have fun? Because those are the values that school sports instill in Ohio's young people, where winning and losing are secondary to the life lessons that will stay with kids long after their playing days are over. This is the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Educate through sports.
Back to the Sandrock Concrete High School football game of the week on Western Reserve Radio.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia1 Network.
Hello, Kubo. What have you got planned for today?
Come on, this way.
Adventure can be found anywhere, but the best place to start is in the forest.
It's the most powerful magic there is.
Head outside to discover incredible animals.
Wow.
And beautiful plants that come together to create an unforgettable adventure. So grab your loved ones and explore a world of possibilities. Visit discovertheforest.org to find the closest forest or park to you. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the U.S. Forest Service.
My teacher said that we should have a plan in case of an emergency. Do we have one?
First thing I'm going to do is grab a flashlight with dead batteries.
I'm going to start randomly throwing clothes in the bag. You two will be hiding in the closet and Dad won't be able to find you.
And that's when we both start crying.
Uncontrollably. Can you pass the cutlets?
Winging it is not an emergency plan. Make sure your kids know what to do during an emergency. Who to call, where to meet, what to pack. Search Ready Kids at nyc.gov or call 311. Brought to you by the New York City Office of Emergency Management and the Ad Council.
Hey, let me ask you something. Would you seat your 3-year-old child on a windowsill? Would you seat them beside a lit fireplace or by the deep end of a pool? One last question. Would you seat your child in a car seat that's not correct for them? Car crashes are a leading killer of children ages 1 to 13. Secure their future. Seat them in the correct car seat. For more information, visit safercar.gov/the-right seat. A message from the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
big stick. I'll be darned. That is a fan. That was worth the price of admission just to see that football play right there. Good play.
Well, O'Hara hits a defensive lineman by trade, Ray Vohasek, in at a tight end spot. Ooh. And the extra point, very short, but able to get it through, is Obzust. And Obzust able to knock it down. It's 14-0. Wow. College of DuPage with 24 seconds remaining in the first quarter. You're listening to the 2017 Red Grange Bowl from Sports Radio America.
Hey, Ray Magliozzi here. I'd like to carry more parts at my shop, but I just don't have the room. Every time I go in the back to get wiper blades, I trip over a dusty crate of Honda air filters, then bang my head on some GTO radiator hoses. eBay Motors never has that problem. They stock all the right parts at the right prices. 122 million of them, with everything from new headlights to vintage gear shifters. I can't imagine being able to stock 122 million parts. I mean, where would I get all those shelves? eBay Motors. Let's ride.
Firefighters do the incredible. They help save lives. So can you. Your CSL plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. You could give a child with an immune disorder the chance to go to school. Or give a grandma with a blood disease more chances to hear. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate today at your local CSL Plasma Center and make over $1,000 your first month. Varies by location and is subject to change.
Well, they're giving it. Nathan Crowell will be the guy coming in to kick the football away for a College of DuPage. After their 1-yard touchdown pass, Asher O'Hara hits Ray Vohasek, and it's O'Hara's 13th touchdown pass of the year. 14-0. Short kick taken at the 25 by Masabi Range, getting up across the 35 to the 37. Nice little return by one of the upbacks coming in. It's Jalen Wilkerson, a safety. Yep. And Wilkerson, last minute, just picked that football up since it was short and on the turf, and was able to get a nice return up to the 39-yard line, return of 14 yards.
Yeah, because as you know, that's a live ball, folks. Back home listening, it's anything past 10 yards, we need to get on that football. So it looked a little sketchy there for a few minutes. I weren't 100% sure someone was going to grab that football, but he did a good job of getting it once he got it in hands. And decent starting field position for them, Jim.
I think it's their best of the day.
It is.
At the 39, their own 39. 19 seconds left to go in the first, depending on what happens here. Could be the last play. 4 wide over to the right side. Smith looks that way. Now he's going to run the football.
Beautiful.
And gets across the 40, 45 and out of bounds. Close to a first down. Where did he step out? The 49, right at the stick. So a 10-yard gain, first down. You don't think he's going to run, and then all of a sudden he looked good on that one.
He absolutely did, and that's a fantastic play call right there. Anytime you go bunch right like that, so you throw a bunch of guys right is what I like to say. They did a bunch right, and then we're just going to keep the ball set and then fake it and then run to the left side. It's just man-on-man right there, and it's a good-looking situation for the...
And that is the end of the first quarter. College of DuPage with the early lead, 14-0. Can Masabi Range put something together to make this a football game out of the drive? We'll find out in just a moment. This is the 2017 Red Grange Bowl live from Glen Ellen, Illinois, here on Sports Radio America.
What's the big deal?
Where can you get pizza, bread twists, specialty chicken, and more for just $5.99 each?
Is it at Domino's?
He hands off hand toss pizza and a marble cookie brownie. He's going!
There's a lot of variety on the radio and at Domino's too, where you can
mix and match 2 or more. $5.99 each at Domino's.
2-item minimum. Pan pizza, bone-in wings, and bread bowls will be extra. Ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary.
O'Reilly. When you need auto parts, O'ReillyAuto.com is just a few clicks away. We offer convenient options for you to get your parts quickly. Order online and pick up for free at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store. We'll even bring it out curbside. Or you can have your parts delivered right to your door with free shipping on most orders over $35. Visit O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
People do some pretty cool things in their 40s and 50s. Why should saving for retirement be any different? I mean, they go back to college, learn new instruments, start skateboarding.
Whoa!
Okay, maybe that one's not for everybody, but saving for retirement is. With aceyourretirement.org, you can get on track with your retirement savings no matter your age. Just have a 3-minute chat with Avo, the friendly digital retirement coach from AARP. You'll get personalized recommendations based on your input that are easy to understand and work with your lifestyle. It's quick, easy, and free. Plus, it's sponsored by AARP, so you know they got your back.
Gnarly move, Dad.
Thanks, sweetie. So, wherever you are in your retirement savings journey, head to aceyourretirement.org and start chatting with Avo today. That's aceyourretirement.org. A message from AARP and the Ad Council.
Start of the second quarter. DuPage 14-0 over Mesabi Range. Ball at the 49-yard line on their own end, and Smith back to pass, has to elude the rush, steps up, throws down the field, looking, and it is knocked away, incomplete. About 3 players battling for that one. It was intended for receiver Robinson Bowens out of the backfield, but he was way down the field. And I think Smith just throwing that one up for grabs, hoping something good would happen, and it was almost a disaster.
Yeah, it was. And sometimes that's not a bad call. You just throw the ball up and hope somebody makes a play on it. It can get you in trouble, but when it works, it's an awesome play.
Swapping ends of the field here for the second quarter, and Mesabi Range now moving left to right as we see it from the press box here in their green uniforms with yellow numerals, gold numerals. Now 4 wide again to the right side. And to throw, Smith has to rush out of the pocket. Right side, steps out of bounds. And a flag coming in after being pushed as he stepped out of bounds. A late hit coming up here on DuPage. And now some words being exchanged, and another flag is going to come through.
Got a little chippy there. It looked like he just kind of pushed an arm out. I didn't think it was too belligerent, or if that's even a word. Is that a word? Belligerent? Anyway, why not? It didn't look overly I think he was standing in the white technically and took a little offense to that, Jim. So it's a little chippy.
These may offset here, which is the bad part.
It could be. It's discipline.
Late hit on your quarterback, which would have put you up the field the furthest you'd been all day.
Maybe somebody ran their mouth.
Yeah, might be taken away from you here.
Somebody opened their mouth and shouldn't have, is what we're
so the officials are still meeting over near midfield. And what Smith had done, he rushed out of the pocket. He got good protection. It broke down late. Nobody opened downfield.
Yeah.
And he had to run over to the sideline in front of his own bench, the far side from where we are. And as he took that last step and went out of bounds, he got pushed by, I believe, coming over there. Well, I didn't catch who it was on the tackle.
I couldn't see from here.
I won't credit anybody, but
or blame,
not be right. So
I hear you.
Took a late hit on that one, and they're talking with Tom Infrazato, the head coach of Mesabi Range, right now.
Jim, there's 3 flags and a couple hats. They threw their hats down, so that usually means you're in real bad trouble when they throw their hat.
So now our officials coming over to give us what the call will be. It's a personal foul against DuPage. Personal foul against DuPage. And unsportsmanlike against Mesabi Range.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens with the football here.
He's saying first. Well, I thought he said
third down.
Now he said third.
I'm going to say third down. It's basically going to be the play.
Yeah.
It's offsetting penalties, and the second one against DuPage doesn't count. They throw that one out.
Yeah.
So it's third down after the 1 yard, maybe 2 yard run by Smith. 3rd and 8.
Ooh, that's got to be
a lot of movement up front.
Yeah. That
false start against Mesabi Range.
Yeah, it looked like the big tackle. It looked to me that time, I can't say for sure, it looked like the center maybe didn't snap the ball in time because the entire line move in the center just was a little bit late. So getting the ball out, that happens sometimes.
Back to the 46. They were briefly in DuPage territory, but now back at their own 46 on 3rd and 14.
Ouch.
Or at least 13. To throw. Smith has to run away from pressure. Rolling right. Goes to the middle of the field. It is at the 40-yard line. Are you kidding me? It was tipped up into the air, and catching the football was Terrence Wenzel. The wide receiver tip drill comes into play, and he comes down with it at the 39.
Was that 44 Nick Wadsworth on the tip? Or
they're going to
almost
call a chop block against Masabi Range.
Wow. Gosh, you hate to see something like that on a play where the receiver did such a great job holding his attention and focus on that football. Gosh, that's
so all the way back, so the catch does not count.
See, I saw the play in question, and I didn't think that was a chop, Jim. It looked like the defensive front was running a stunt to me, and he came across and just hit him on his hip side, and he fell down. I don't know.
So after the penalty, it's 3rd and pack your luggage.
Yeah.
They got to go a long way.
Really long
down
way.
To the 41 on the opposite end of the field, and they're snapping from the 29. And Smith throwing the football after it gets pressure and a flag coming in. He is probably going to get intentional grounding as the pressure coming from the side was Shannon Hall.
Yeah.
It came from the back judge, I believe, or the side judge either downfield.
Yeah, it was interesting. We'll see what they call. I think you're right.
No, they're going to wave it off.
They're saying no.
Waving the flag off.
Receiver in the area, you think that receiver was close enough? Because the receiver did curl around and try to come back to the football, so maybe they just called it off.
13:56 to go in the second quarter. Red Grange Bowl, College of DuPage hosting Masabi Range, the Norsemen. And Masabi Range down 14-0 here to DuPage. They had gotten something going at least, offensively, a trickle of something, but penalties just stabbed them in the back. And now they're going to have to punt it away. Cusick back in to punt. Ball will be snapped from the 31 on his own end of the field. They very, very briefly got inside DuPage territory at the 49. Short kick. Going to bounce or be taken, at the 48-yard line by Poe, Jalen Poe. And another flag coming in. Here's some words from, they get Vohasek, I think, for talking a little bit.
Yeah, they're going palms up. Usually you can tell. I always tell my players, don't go palms up on me. When they go palms up, that usually means it's on you. So don't never go palms up. It just looks bad.
Matt Foster, the head coach of the Chaparrals, he's got him by the helmet. He said, come here, big fella. We're going to have a talk. He caught a touchdown pass, but gets the penalty thrown on him there. It was a 21-yard punt for Cusick. Very, very short punt. Looks like he caught it with the back part of his foot. And it's the 48-yard line. Unsportsmanlike against Masabi Range. So it wasn't against Vohasek. It was actually Masabi Range that got caught.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, Jim, I want to say that they're up there in the league as far as penalties as well. I want to say they were in the teens and the 12s in my memory, but I could be wrong about that.
Masabi Range. Joquan Lanier had his palms up again. He looked to the sideline even after the play, put palms up.
He's still going on about palms up.
I don't want to go to the sideline right now.
I'm going somewhere else. Get some pizza.
14-0 DuPage. They have the ball at the 37 of Masabi Range. Throwing is O'Hara.
Good
little short outlet pass is complete at the 33, and falling forward to the 31 is Deshaun Davis. Rock Island, Illinois native. And he caught that one coming out, a little out pattern from the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it's good looking. Again, mechanically, what he did when he shortened that ball up, a lot of quarterbacks will tend to overthrow that because they take that big step forward. He actually shortened his stride and used a little more arm, upper body torque motion. It's a beautiful, beautiful mechanical throw. Good job.
32-yard line now, 5 yards on the gain on the pass. 2nd and 5. Left hash snap. O'Hara steps up in the pocket, has to run, and he's going to be sacked. Defensive lineman able to finally get to him. First sack of the day for Masabi Range goes to Marquavius Coleman, 6'3", 250.
99. Was that number 99 there, Jim? was trying to see what you. Gotcha. What was his number? Did you get his number?
The sack?
Yes.
17. Marquavius Coleman with the sack.
Okay.
And now after the loss of 3, it's 3rd and 8. O'Hara, one back. He's going to throw. Throws left side, complete the 25, first down. Fighting for more yards up to the 21. A gain by Tariq Williams out of South Christian, Michigan.
Pass is complete to number 85.
And they're going to mark him at the 21. It's a gain, I believe, of 14, pardon me.
Williams with the reception.
And the first down markers are moved. They're just outside of the red zone. And College of DuPage with a 14-0 lead and threatening once again. Snap quickly to O'Hara. Quick throw. It is incomplete. They tried the little flat pass to Deshaun Davis on the left side and went right through his hands. And I'll tell you something, if Masabi Range had been ready for that, he had a shot at an interception at about the 10-yard line.
Yeah, it was a really, really close play.
It was Devontae Mitchell that had a shot at that one. The safety out of Sanford, Florida.
Got a little wing left, a little wing look here.
2nd and 10 from the 21 of Masabi Range, enemy territory. They're going to hand off, hit in the backfield, and drop for a loss. First one to hit the running back was Tay Page, the outside linebacker, as they tried to take Brown around the right edge, and it's a loss of 2 back to the 23.
Yeah, they were lined up in almost like a little double wing there, and then they ran motion to our away side, the offensive right side, and just tried a little power run right behind their strength, but nothing doing. He did an excellent job breaking through tackles, making a good play.
3rd and 12 after the loss. They picked up a 3rd down a moment ago. Can they do it again to keep the drive alive? Snap to O'Hara. He looks, steps up in the pocket, tries to get away from pressure, curls around, still looking to curl, is going to get away from one man, but the jersey held on to. He's going to be sacked back at the 38. And again, it was Marquavius Coleman that just would not let him go and finally got help from big number 99, Justin Hooks at 6'1", 340, the defensive tackle.
Yeah, I tell you what, you don't want Hooks getting a hold of you, that's for darn sure. And that group up front is pretty good for them. I think they combine for the most tackles if you put the big front 3 D linemen. So really good job. Sometimes that dangerous stuff back there spinning around, if you're a quarterback, keep giving up yardage. I don't know what the loss on that was. That about 20? 15?
Somewhere in the neighborhood of 10 to 12 yards, but back at the 37 now, and it takes them out of field goal range. So on to punt the ball away is Noah Benson. Benson standing at midfield.
Whoa.
Kicks it away. Nice punt. And bounces at the 1, then into the end zone. Getting down there as a gunner to try and get a dead ball there was Jordan Benavides, but Benavides just could not catch up with it. 10:25 to go here in the second quarter. College of DuPage leading 14-0 over Masabi Range in the 2017 Red Grange Bowl. I'm Jim Tyree along with Perry Williams. Glad to be with you here today. And absolutely gorgeous.
Beautiful. I was just going to say
for the first weekend of December in Chicagoland area.
Yeah, I brought mittens, I bought hat, I got all kinds of stuff, and I'm not going to get to use any of it, Jim.
Should have brought the swimming trunks.
Exactly right.
They have, and I'll mention more of this a little bit later, but what hospitality we have had.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely wonderful.
Great people.
Handoff to Robinson Bowens, and Bowens trying to get that left edge is not going to get there. He is driven back after maybe a gain of a yard to the 21, and it'll be 2nd and 9 coming up.
And Bowens, a good-looking runner. I think he leads their team. 8 touchdowns, I think, Jim, and 5.1 average, about 60 yards a game. So he's been a good workhorse for him this season.
2nd and 9. Masabi Range. Some of the things Coach Infrazzano told me about was they had luck with some long pass plays this year.
Yeah,
but
I saw that.
They've not been able to connect on this in this game so far. 2nd and 9, the 1-yard run. I formation behind Smith. They fake the handoff, pressure, steps up, throws. A little pass is complete to Robinson Bowens, 25, 29, steps out of bounds. And driven out by Paul Ingram, the linebacker for College of DuPage. They'll give him the 30, though, and it's a first down.
Yeah, they like to throw to Bowen some. I think he's the fourth technical leading receiver in yards per game, four touchdowns on the season to him. So they like to throw it to him out of the backfield. I love that little release to the running back. Yeah. I think anytime you have that, what a great safety valve. Right. Do whatever you want to do downfield. No, by the way, if you check it down all the way down through your reads, you're going to have a nice little running back in Bowens to dump it off to.
1st and 10 after the 9-yard pickup by Robinson Bowens. This time they're going to hand to the other running back. And this
he's got
Ellerby, and Ellerby able to get to the right side to get up the field, got open, got across the 45, close to midfield, before he's finally taken down by Ed McGee, the defensive back, but a big gainer to midfield for the running back, Ellerby.
Yeah, and I think they're going to have to change Ellerby, as you mentioned earlier, technically listed as a wide receiver, but all I've seen him do so far, Jim, is run the football. So I'm not sure if they're trying to trick us there or that's a typo or what, but good-looking young man. He's averaging about 20 yards, 25 yards a game. 4.3 is his average. He's got a couple touchdowns on the season, too. But if you look at his long run of the season, Jim, 98-yarder.
Right. Yeah.
So earlier in the year. So that's fantastic. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's a 20-yard gain there. So 20 yards on the run by Ellerby. It's 1st and 10.
And if I'm not mistaken, sorry, Jim, I'll catch you after this.
That's all right. 3 wide left, 1 wide right. They'll go Ellerby again. Middle of the field, and not so much success this time, just a couple of yards to the 48 of DuPage. But very seldom has this Mesabi Range team been in enemy territory. Yeah. And this is, I believe, the deepest they've been.
Well, and Ellerby, number 5, who we're talking about his handedness, too, for a smaller guy. I mean, he's only fumbling the ball about one time every 49 touches, which is the lowest, I think, on this team statistically.
For a team that fumbles the ball a lot.
Yeah. 50 carries, and you're going to fumble it once, that's not too shabby.
They keep him in there. He's on the left hip of Smith, now switches to the right hip. 1 wide left, 3 wide right. Fake the handoff, go to the sideline, and complete, but for very little, if any.
Yeah.
Pass completed to Traven Howard.
Yeah. Quarterback, he wasn't happy with that, was number 9. You could tell for the Norseman. He floated it a little. I don't know. He put a little too much air under it for my liking on a line of scrimmage pass. Sometimes if you put a little air under a line of scrimmage pass, Jim, that's got pick 6 written all over it. So
they actually mark him back a yard to the 49, so a loss of a yard on the pass.
And he didn't like it. He didn't like the
3rd and 9
there. Yeah.
Back to the left hip goes Ellerby. Fake the handoff. This time they're going to throw left side, threw it too high. Intended receiver Terrence Wenzel. And they cannot connect. It'll bring up 4th and 9.
Yeah, you can see mechanically when his lower body gets away from his upper body and they start acting separately, that's when you're going to see that ball drift in the air. And that's what looks like's happened those last couple of plays.
Punt coming up for Mesabi Range. Cusick back in to kick the football away. 7:38 left to go before halftime. Smelling good here today.
Yeah.
They're grilling out.
I noticed. We got to get some of that action.
Absolutely. Cusick's kick, a short one. Takes a Mesabi Range bounce, but it wasn't going far to begin with. They're going to mark it at the 29, maybe the 30.
Yep.
30-yard line for a 19-yard kick from Cusick.
Yeah, starting to 30-yard. That's a pretty decent field position to start from for the Chaparrals. So, hey, they'll take it.
They won this bowl game last year, the first time they played it, 2016, against Central Lakes. And won in overtime on a field goal, 25-22. Now they're up 14-0 in this one over Mesabi Range. Handoff up the middle, caught early, no gainer, maybe a loss as they went to Benavidez. Jordan Benavidez.
That's interesting that they would hand that ball off there because normally when that end pinches down, you're going to keep it. And I don't know, maybe it was a design play. They were going to do it no matter what. So that might mean if they're the old school guys, they're going to hit you on the edge here in a couple of times. suck you in the middle a few times and then watch the edge play, Jim. Be interesting to see what happens.
1 yard loss back to the 29 for Benavidez. 2 wideouts to either side for O'Hara. He's going to throw. Looks right. Now goes left. Going to step up, maybe run. Has to curl away from some pressure. Sacked back at the 17.
Looks like number 80 got him, wasn't it, Jim?
Getting away from the rush was Rosary Sinan.
By Rosary Sinan.
Yep.
Sinan gets the sack. That's the 3rd sack of the day of O'Hara.
Bring up 3rd down and 22.
And all the way back, they're going to give the 18-yard line is where the snap's going to take place. 3rd and 22 coming up. And O'Hara looks to roll right. Looking down the field, giving his receiver time. Puts it up. It is going to be incomplete. Threw out of bounds. Nobody really had a shot at it. Looking at the receiver Benson, who was down there, but not a chance. And the punt team will have to come on for the College of DuPage back at the 18-yard line. 14-0 lead for them.
But you called it on the weather. You called it on the food. I don't know if you could ask for better football weather than this. Talk about a purist as far as the traditional gridiron, Jim. This is perfect conditions.
I was talking with Coach Foster last year. Very, very cold. They did not have snow on the field at the time, but very cold for this game last year. Almost blocked the punt. Benson gets away a high hanger and taken fair catch at the 46-yard line.
Good start.
And that's Traven Howard that takes that one in and had white jerseys all around him, but
sure
brought
did.
it in.
Is that their best starting position for Mesabi Range?
I believe it is.
Yeah.
I believe it is.
It's not bad. 47 or so.
Yeah, give him the 47. So
Yeah.
no return. The punt will go for 35 yards. Benson has been just a little bit better in the punting game than Cusick for Mesabi Range, averaging a little bit more. Smith to throw, goes quickly, left side, completes that pass he meant to in the last series, and then taken down after maybe getting up forward progress for about a yard is Terrence Wenzel, leading receiver for the Norsemen.
They'll take a loss of 1 on the way.
Actually going to drive him back a loss of a yard to the 46. So 2nd and 11 coming up after the 1 yard loss. I thought he actually had nosed ahead of the stick, but they say he did not get there. And time running out in this first half. Mesabi Range not in a hurry. Going left hash for the snap. Looking left to right as we see it. 5:25 left to go in the second quarter. Snap, handoff. Right ahead, big running room.
Wow.
That is Robinson Bowens, and ahead to the 40-yard line of DuPage, and getting even more. The pile still going inside the 30-yard line.
Yep. That's what you do right there. Bowens just said, hey, Coach, I'd like to have the ball a little bit more. That's exactly what you call that. That's what you'd expect with your running back with a 5.1 average. He's saying, hey, don't forget about me back in here. I want to run the football. That was a great-looking play. He came out there like a shot, didn't he?
He was not wasting time.
He was not. Wow.
A gain of 24 to the 30-yard line for Robinson Bowens.
Yeah, he runs like a bowling ball.
5'8",
awesome.
175 out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Just up the road a bit. Best field position yet for Mesabi Range. Quick snap. Smith will give it in the backfield to the running back, Ellerby. And Ellerby made a spin move, but then was taken down.
Yeah.
He's actually going to lose about 4 yards on this play as DuPage's defensive line got through extremely quickly.
Well, we talked about that earlier. Be interested to see if they go back to that little screen play. Sometimes when you get that overactive D-line, that's kind of that traditional play. Coaches like to draw up as a quick screen to the outside or a little bubble or something underneath. So it'll be interesting to see if they try that out for size, Jim.
That defensive line of DuPage is getting into the backfield. 4-yard loss on that play. To throw, Smith got time. Now it breaks down. Going to roll right. Throws out to Ellerby, the emergency valve. And Ellerby is going to get inside the 35, maybe to the 32.
Maybe got 2 yards, maybe.
Maybe 2 yards of the 4 you lost. So it's going to bring up 3rd and 12.
Yeah. Be an interesting play call dial-up right here. So I wonder if they'll... I like to try to get about half these yards, throw something for about 6 underneath. People say, oh, you got to run for the I don't know. I'd have a little bit of faith in my receiver to get some yards after the catch and see if they can make something happen. Put somebody deep, you know what I mean, like on the 10 and try to make it, and then put a relief guy underneath and see what happens.
In the shotgun, Smith got Ellerby back there with him, but he's going to throw and gets pressure, trying to get out of it, sacked at the 34-yard line.
Yeah, it's those linemen. There's just no answer for that right there. Yep.
Getting back to the quarterback was, I believe, Hall.
56.
Shannon Hall, yeah. He is
D-line. Yep, D-line, man.
He might as well pitch a 10. He's been in the backfield all day.
Yep.
And College of DuPage, 4th down and 13. The defense of College of DuPage forcing a long 4th down look here for Mesabi Range. They don't have anybody that can kick a field goal this distance, and a punt really doesn't get you anything, so they're going to go for it on 4th and 13.
I like
2:50 to go before halftime.
I like
Two running backs.
So far,
and a timeout.
Yeah.
Tom Infrazzano wants to talk about it.
Sorry, Jim. What I was going to say, it's not often that we see somebody go for it on 4th and 13, and we see the big stick all in the first half. So I love to see the big eye stick formation, and then we're getting a little fullback
You were made
action.
for this football game.
I was. This is perfect. I really appreciate the invitation to come here and hang out with you guys. It's awesome.
All ticket sales from the bowl game today benefit the Ronald McDonald House Charities. For more than 40 years, Ronald McDonald House Charities of Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana have cared for families of children with complex medical needs by providing comfort, compassion, and a sense of community. Each night, we keep more than 150 families close to the care and resources they need at 5 area Ronald McDonald houses and 3 Ronald McDonald family rooms, allowing families to stay close to their hospital child, supports the child's health and the well-being while saving our families' hotel and food costs. To learn more, to get involved, visit ronaldhousechicago.org.
Well, as far as the Norsemen go, I mean, this is a good situation for them right here with the waning minutes in the first half, Jim. This is a critical possession right here. I know it's 4th and some change, a lot of change, actually, but it'd be nice if they could pull this off.
From the 33 in DuPage territory, 4th and 13. They got to get to the 20. Smith fakes the handoff, going to throw, and it fall out of his hand. It's a fumble.
Yeah.
And the ball still loose back inside Mesabi Range territory, and finally covered up by a College of DuPage player. It's Shannon Hall that recovers the fumble.
Yeah, and that was the old empty hand forward, right, Jim? There was no question about that. It got hit on the release, or on
the old Tom Brady rule.
The old Tom Brady rule, yeah, and that's exactly what it was. And it was we almost got to see a big guy dance. One of the D linemen almost got a hold. The only thing better than a big guy scoring is the dance the big guy always does when they used to say the big guy scores and the big guy dances.
Nothing better than a big guy dance.
Exactly right.
I've been told that for years. 47-yard line in Mesabi Range territory is where College of DuPage will take over 1st and 10 with 2:38 to go before halftime. They have a chance here to extend their 14-point lead. O'Hara has a rushing touchdown and a passing touchdown. Here, he's going to throw the pitch over left side. Flags everywhere. It's like a yellow hanky convention on the field after, I think it was Shipman.
Yeah.
Maybe a Shipman that got up for a big gainer, but I think this is coming back.
Yeah, it looked to me like I thought there were 2 penalties, but maybe the one guy was just a little slow on the draw. But it looked like there was a little bit. I wasn't 100% sure about that, so that's why maybe the convention out there and see what's going to happen. Now we got everybody out there. It looks like a Continental Congress. A little slow on the draw.
Everywhere.
That's exactly right.
Either they have a lot of colds.
Yeah, I really.
We have a lot of penalties.
Yeah, I felt like there was 2, but I could be wrong here. Maybe offsetting.
We have another clipping penalty.
Decline and a hold. Yep, there was 2. Yep.
You're exactly right.
Yep.
Good call,
well,
Perry Williams.
That's why I'm the color analyst. I mean, get the big bucks, Jim. That's why I get the big bucks.
So the holding call against DuPage will take the football back into their territory. So they'll tack on 10 from the previous line, which was the 47. Go back across the 50 into Chaparral territory at the 43. And it'll be 1st and 20 coming up.
All right.
That'll put a hamper on your offense.
Well, that was a gift to the Norsemen, so that turned out pretty good for them because they don't want to
showing blitz are the Norsemen. They've got 6 men on the line of scrimmage. Tight end goes in motion. They hand off to the tight end that was going in motion, and that is Blankenship. Blankenship gets back into Mesabi Range territory, coming right to left, up the hash to the 45.
You call him a tight end all you want. He's a linebacker. Or, I'm sorry, he's a fullback, if you ask me. They just
2nd and 8, quick snap. They fake that same play. Now O'Hara will run, ducking in the hash and taking a hit from behind at the 35-yard line. My goodness, but he'll get the first down on a gain of 10 on 2nd and 8.
I think that was 48 again, our linebacker, wasn't it, Jim, or our safety?
Yeah.
Middle linebacker, Devin Burns. Is that who that was?
1st and 10 from the 35. Handoff up the middle to Shipman is not going to get too much, maybe 3, possibly 4, up to the 31, as he was able to jump over one tackle, but not the second one. And a limping tight end coming out of the game in Blankenship. He was a wing almost in 3 straight plays. They went 12 yards, 10 yards, and now 4 yards after the penalty.
Yes.
They're starting to move the football.
They absolutely are. And I tell you what, if you're the Norsemen, you don't want to give this up this late in the second quarter.
Well, they've got to move it. 1:17 before halftime. They're in a hurry. Fake the handoff. O'Hara rolls right, throws downfield, complete to the tight end at the 25, inside the 20, before he's knocked down, has his pins knocked out from underneath of him. It's Chris Crothers, the tight end out of Penn, Indiana.
Now that's a tight end. 87 looks like a tight end to me. The other one, they line him up like that, does number 45. They use him like a fullback, but that was a really good-looking throw and a great catch. Did the old hand fake. You don't see a lot of hand fakes, a lot of ball fakes these days, but he actually did the little hand fake, did the quarterback.
18-yard line, so it's a first down and red zone time for the Chaparrals with 68 ticks to go before the break. Fake the handoff to the wing that was in motion. Now throwing right side, and a one-handed grab is complete at the 9, maybe the 8-yard line. Getting that one is Jackson.
Well,
Xavier Jackson.
And the unsung hero at this drive so far is the offensive line. I mean, they've been able to run the ball. They just did a really nice job pass blocking right there. He had all day. He was sitting back there dialing up a sandwich or something. I mean, he could order lunch. I mean, it was crazy.
First and goal from the 8 for O'Hara. 50 seconds, clock's moving. They pitch to Shipman. He cuts back to the right side after starting left, and here's a flag after Shipman got back to the line of scrimmage, maybe another yard. I'm not sure. This came from the back judge.
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
That's going to be...
I can't even think clearly right now. They brought pizza into the area.
We're
up
done.
Here to the press box.
It's over.
It's going to go against DuPage. Looks like a holding call. And it'll bring it back to the 18.
You don't see that called by that particular.
First and goal from the 18 now with 40 seconds. Clock starts. O'Hara waits the snap, gets it. Going to roll a little bit left. Now throw, middle of the field, into the end zone. It is incomplete. Little contact down there.
He did a great job using his body.
And the defensive back gets up waving his arms saying no completion. It was incomplete. It bit over the back line, but something that might have been catchable for Dixon, the wide receiver.
Is that 14? I think that's Roman Carter.
Actually, it wasn't Dixon. It was Dobbin that was the intended receiver. 1 and 11 in those uniforms. Looking very similar.
Yeah.
Especially for these old eyes. One running back. And to throw is O'Hara. Stumbled, got away from rush, and is going to get away from a tackle at the 35. Rolls right. Going to run inside the 20 to the 10 and taken down at the 9. A lot of running for a big tackle from Devin Burns, the middle linebacker.
We've called his name several times.
Timeout, DuPage with 17.3 seconds left to go on the clock. It'll be 3rd and goal from, they mark it at the 10, and an acrobatic tackle, if you will, as O'Hara got away from the rush. He could have been tackled at around the 30-yard line, Barry.
Yeah. You couldn't really appreciate it on the radio, but he was way, way back there at a loss. He was kept sort of backpedal and spin in different directions, and it would have been bad, but he got away again. His line did a great job of not panicking. Jim kind of sticking with him, moving their feet. Everybody did a good job picking up blocks, and O'Hara was able to get down there and make some good positive yards that time with, what do you got, about 17 seconds to go. What are we, Jim's third? Is that third? Talking about old eyes. I got to get my binoculars back out.